Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption for my annual 2024 playthrough. And in this playthrough, there's no HUD, which means no minimap, no health bars or horse stamina bars because they're connected to the minimap. And when I have a waypoint marked on the map, the pathway on the actual road to indicate the path doesn't actually appear either. So let's jump back in to the game. We're still in the first part of the game. We haven't gone to Mexico yet. There's still some stranger missions that I want to get done and everything before all the missions in this first part of the game are done. Um, there's a couple of main story missions that still need to be done before certain stranger missions either become available or another part to one we've already started will become available. Oh, and there's no fast travel allowed for this playthrough as well. Hello there, Brutus. How's things going? That's excellent, Brutus. I'm glad that you're going good. As for me, I'm doing well. I'm having a good weekend. It's funny, after I streamed yesterday, when I had a look at the VOD for this, I didn't realize when I was actually streaming it that I had the screen on the broadcast with a square border around it. So I had to first download the VOD, then I had to import it into an editing program, then I had to render the video, then I had to upload it so I could actually change the scale of the image. And it literally took probably in total almost 10 hours to get all that process done. The downloading, the rendering, and the uploading to YouTube. So I made sure that today's stream, the screen size is actually the way that I want it. It might not match the way that I've got it in the edited VOD from yesterday, but I'm not going to go through that process of downloading another VOD and then changing the screen size again and then spending all those hours getting it sorted. And hey, Kavito. How's it going? Welcome on in.
Let me see your identification. You don't need to see his identification. We don't need to see his identification. These aren't the droids you're looking for. These aren't the droids we're looking for. He can go about his business. You can go about your business. Move along. Move along. Move along.
Yours the Force, Luke. Thanks for redeeming those from Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, or Star Wars as it was originally called when it released in 1977. Years before I was born. How's it going, Casper? Welcome on in. It did, Kabito, yeah. Yeah, it took about 8 or so hours to render the 8-hour stream, and then it took about 3 hours, so it might have been 11 hours actually in total to actually upload it to YouTube then, after making the changes I needed. Bruce, that takes a long time. It really does. I mean, if I had like the top of the line PC with, the top of the line parts, it probably would have taken like, an hour. But with my laptop, it took that long. Caspar Arnold 1 Kenobi. Exactly. That's a good one.
Let's go. Let's go. Go. Greetings, sir. Yeah.
Brutus, you were 2 years and 13 days old when Star Wars came out. Oh, really, Brutus? Yeah, it's funny to think about things that were released that became big things and think about your own life in relation to that and how old you might have been at the time. I was actually born the same year that Return of the Jedi came out. Oh, you did, Casper? You slept well after so many nights? Awesome. That's good. Good you're able to get some good sleep.
Yeah. Slow down. Come on.
You consider yourself any kind of shot mister?
Whoa. Slow up.
How do you do, partner?
What you searching for, partner?
I've been gathering some flowers for my wife. She's waiting for me back in the cabin.
That's very sweet of you.
And we've been together 50 years now, me and my darling Annabelle. She's always loved these wild fever few that grow around this place. You know. But she's getting on now in years, and it's hard for her to get up and about. So I wanna bring her a lovely bouquet for our anniversary.
I've seen quite a few flowers in my travels, if you'd like the help.
Oh, yeah. Listen, these old fingers ain't what they used to be. Yeah, I'd love it. Sure, bring me any pretty ones you find, huh? If you don't mind, I got a heap of chores to attend to.
Alright. Alright, so we need to gather 3 wild feverfew, 3 red sage, and 3 desert sage for Billy. Usually, it'll appear on the minimap when you're near a flower, but for this playthrough, I don't have a minimap, so I won't know when I'm actually going past a particular flower, so I'll just have to try and rely on seeing it. I mean, after a while, you start to remember what certain flowers look like to know whether or not it's actually the one that you're after.
There we go. That's one.
Oh. Whoops. I'm the gunnative. And that failed the stranger mission. Whoops.
Yeah.
Alright, I may as well go out this way to where there's some red sage and stuff, into a different area.
Let's go. Easy. Come on. Yeah. Perfect. Come on, come on. Yeah. Whoa. Come on.
Hey, you! A whole mess of prisoners just broke loose. Someone's gotta round those varmints up or gun them down.
I'd say you're losing this argument. What's the rush there? I can't say I'd be happy if I were in your shoes, mister. Come on. Let's go. Come on, easy up now. That's the flower. What you been eating? Keep quiet now. Let's go. Go! Whoa there! He didn't get far. There you go. He's yours now.
I can't thank you enough, son. You just did a damn fine thing.
It's a pleasure to help. Let's go! Go! Yeah! Come!
Hey, mister! Can you give a body a hand? I'm stranded.
Slow down! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! That makes you mine. You stink! Come on, let's get this over with. Dead now! This is dirty. Let's go! go. Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Gote, welcome on in. How's it going?
Go. Slow up. Yeah. Come.
You're going good. Excellent. That's good to hear, dude. Just chilling out on your PS4, still going strong. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that.
Come on.
whenever I do find a flower, I'm coming across the wild feverfew all the time. I've already gotten enough of them for the stranger mission.
Come on. Come on, easy up now. Crazy animal! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Stop doing that! Oh, I'm going straight to heaven for this. Look out, mister.
I beg your pardon?
Get away from me! Tough one, ain't you? Go! Yeah! Hey!
Bruce, it says dead in red. It sure does. Alright, so trying to get the flowers that I need this way is pointless. So if I go and buy a survivalist map, or I even have one on me, I think. But first I'll go to an area where there's going to be plant that I need. And I think it'll come up on the actual main map where the things are. This is taking too long.
Whoa there. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Slow down. Come on. Whoa, whoa. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god, so the last autosave was still like from half an hour ago. I thought I saw it say it was saving after I died last. I just assumed that that would be the thing. Because I've already collected 3 wild feverfew flowers, but now they're not in the inventory. Which means the autosave was from before the last time it had saving on the screen, literally. Go figure.
Perfect. Yeah. Hey, you.
which also means that sheriff that had 2 convicts run away, because I did that after the autosave point, it means that I've lost out on that big 200 honor level boost that you get from helping, and the $40 or so you get as well.
Come on.
No, I don't have a survivalist map on me. Gotta go and buy one.
Yeah. Slow up. That's so.
Hold that thought until next time. How can I help you? Really? Anything else I can do for you?
I'm gonna get these maps. Displays all town settlements, landmarks, and hideouts in Shola Springs.
Fine choice.
Once you purchase those,
That's what I want.
you just need to look at it.
You're welcome here anytime.
It'll mark those things on the map then.
Now why walk when you can ride, mister?
Come on.
Hey, Annabelle, come here.
Alright, so if I had the mini map, it would actually show me where all the flowers were, but I'm gonna have to rely on looking at the map.
This looks like the one. Let's go.
This isn't permanent once you use it. I think it's like 15 or 20 minutes of real time is how long it... Or maybe it's not real time, maybe it's in-game time. But anyway, it only shows up temporarily for a certain amount of time.
Easy.
Another fire.
I'll be having that.
I'll just pick it so it gets off the map.
Come on. Might as well. Come on. Get away! Stupid animal! Makes you cruel, my friend. That's the flower.
Alright, finally we found some red sage. Need 2 more of those.
Ah, here we are. Let's go! Let's go! Whoa there! There you are. Go! That's what I've been after. That's what I wanted.
Hello to you. How do you do?
Alright, so we should have 3 of the red sage. Alright, now I just need 3 desert sage.
Yeah. That's one. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, one more desert sage. And then we can go and finish off the Flowers for a Lady Stranger mission.
Let's go. Come on. Whoa, whoa. Come on. You little beauty. Perfect. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Go.
It's interesting playing this game and thinking about what kind of things Marston might be thinking. And in this game, because the only gang members that survived the events of Red Dead 2 that we meet in this are Bill, Javier, and Dutch, we don't meet up with Sadie again, we don't meet up with Charles again, we don't meet up with Mary Beth again, we don't meet up with Tilly again, we don't meet up with Pearson again. We don't meet up with Trelawney again. And when you think about the fact that Marston has to hunt down his old gang, they specifically want him to get Bill, Javier, and Dutch. They don't want him to get Tilly and Pearson and all those other characters. And because of that, they're not on the radar. And the thing about fiction is it might be easy from our own perspective, looking at the games, to think, Why doesn't John just send a telegram to Sadie to come and help? Why doesn't he just send a telegram to Charles to come and help? Well, the thing is, we don't know what happened to them beyond what we see in the epilogue of Red Dead 2, which takes place in 1907. In this game now it's 1911, and so many things can change in 3 years' time. Who knows, Sadie might be dead. Charles might be dead. But they might not be as well. So all we can really go on is that maybe the reason why they can't be called upon. Now obviously, the real reason, external from the video game, is the fact that those characters weren't written and created yet. But that doesn't count when you're focusing on internal universe stuff. That doesn't explain things, and that doesn't make any theories in universe about potentially what could happen, right or wrong, because there's no actual confirmation. Rockstar didn't come out after Red Dead 2 was finished and said, right, here's a guide for all the characters that survived Red Dead 2 and what they're up to during the events of Red Dead Redemption 1 in 1911. They didn't do anything like that. So that's not something that we can look at and rely upon. But just because this game doesn't recognize those internally in the universe doesn't mean that they don't exist or anything like that. So who knows what those characters are actually doing ultimately during the events of this. And it might be like, well, why doesn't Marston mount an attack and rescue Abigail? Well, the thing is, that would really put them at risk if he was to do that. That would be a stupid thing. That would be something Dutch would want to do. And Dutch has well and truly lost his mind by the time of this game. But in real life, when we have memories of places that we've been and people that we've known, I imagine that internally, even though Marston doesn't say anything in this game, if we look at an in-universe point of view, internally I wonder what things Marston is actually remembering. Like when he's talking to Bonnie about the gang, he doesn't mention names, he doesn't say, yeah, there was this guy named Micah, and, you know, he got into the ear of our leader and, you know, poisoned him and all that kind of stuff. You know, he doesn't go into detail like that. But makes you wonder what he was thinking as he was talking about those things. Because obviously he's reflecting on what he's experienced and stuff. And no doubt going to certain places would bring back memories and stuff. And so the thing about that is, me, when I play these games, especially now that Red Dead 2 exists, whenever I play this game, and it can be the same for anyone who has played both games and really resonated and connected with both of them and the characters, you yourself do the imagining. So you yourself picture the shit that Micah did. You yourself picture Marston proposing to Abigail. Like there's memories that we now have as the player that we can transplant from our own memories onto John Marston. And the thing about that is, it's very hard to be wrong, because so many thoughts pass through our minds every day that it's understandable that there would be at some point a remembering that Marston would have about certain things.
Get over here, partner.
Here's your flowers, Billy.
Well, thank you. Not many around these parts that help an old man with such a task. Thanks again, stranger. Come on in, have some tea with me and Annabelle. I'm sure she'd love the company.
All right, maybe just for a minute.
It's my other half, lovely Annabelle.
Much obliged.
This man helped me find these lovely flowers, Annabelle. Not half as lovely as you.
Yeah, no, you don't look a day over 30, ma'am.
Wait, it's the fine air and the good living up here in New Austin that keeps us so young and full of vigor. Annabelle was mentioning she wants to go up to Blackwater, ride one of those newfangled motor cars, huh? No bumpy old horse carriage for my angel.
That's a good idea, Billy. I should get going.
Well, you haven't had your tea. And Annabelle baked her special blackbird pie.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Billy. I must have forgot. I've got an appointment with Planet Earth. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Farewell, John. Stop by any time. Oh, we play bridge on Thursdays. I know your game. You're sweet on her a little, ain't you?
I know your game. You're sweet on her, eh? That is both tragic, bizarre, and sad all at the same time. But there's a bit of a theme that's going on with a lot of these stranger missions, and it's the theme of not being able to let go of the past, even when it's what you need to do to move on. But some people can't move on, and they get stuck in a loop. And Billy and his inability to recognize that his wife is actually dead and willing to accept it. Like, he would have known that she was dead when it happened, but he couldn't face the truth, and eventually blocked out that she's dead. You have the old woman that we helped in the previous stream who was waiting for her husband to turn up, that she was, well, her fiancé, she was getting married. And then you find out that he's long been dead for about 20 years. And it's another example of someone that, you know, is so ruined by losing someone that they loved that they don't understand. They're not willing to accept. And the main story of this game is about someone, John Marston, facing his past and having to hunt down his former gang members. But the difference with John Marston and Abigail and that is that they tried to move on, and they were moving on. The 3 years in which they were able to live in peace, so to speak, even though there was the tragedy of losing their daughter. All that and everything that Arthur did to make sure that John and Abigail could actually have a life like that.
That thief changed his mind. Here's your horseback.
Much obliged to you, friend.
And they achieved that. And I feel that even though Edgar Ross
Let's go.
has ruined that, it doesn't mean that what Arthur did and what he wanted for John and Abigail and Jack is for nothing. And even though after doing what is asked of him,
Go.
Ross still orders for him to get killed, it's a tragedy. And that's the thing about Red Dead 1 and 2, is that ultimately at the end of the story, it's a tale of tragedy. The tale of people who did bad things and they tried to atone for that, make up for that and things, but nothing can change what they've done, and they know that too. It's not like they are oblivious to that. But at the end of it all, if Arthur was able to help John and Abigail and Jack be able to at least have that kind of life for as long as they had it, then it's still worth everything that happened. I'm not going to do that mission with Irish yet, but I'm going to go to Nigel West Dickens. And talking about, memories and, people's pasts and all that kind of stuff. That theme of, memories and the past and everything like that. You even have it in sort of like kind of funny ways as well, like Irish. There's a mission where you come across him and he's drunk and he's harassing two nuns, and he pretends to not know and remember who John is, and John whacks him with the pistol, and it's like, it's your old friend, Amnesia, So the theme of memories and the past and people, trying to forget and all that kind of stuff. That's also something that ties into that. Although obviously in Irish's case, it's not about him wanting to forget the past. It's just that he's lazy, and he really, really isn't interested fully on helping John get what he needs. And he thinks that he can just pretend that he doesn't remember him, but Marston's like, boom, And then there's a stranger that we're going to meet. I'm wanting to time it at a certain point, so we haven't done it yet, even though he's available to see right now. And he confronts Marston about his past. Horse, can we get out of the tree? And the strange man references the ferry job. That we don't see in Red Dead Redemption 2, but it's kind of like the catalyst for where we find Dutch and the rest of the gang at the start of that game.
Howdy, sir.
Mr. Marston, sir. John Marston. Mr. Marston, don't be so childish. Come on, sir, I implore you. Okay, so I made a few innocent mistakes when last we met. But my plan is still sound. Together we can conquer, if not the world, then certainly Bill Williamson.
But first, you need me to do you a favor?
You read my mind. I can only deduce you have been taking my tonic, sir, as instructed. It can give the most ordinary of intelligences a remarkable insight.
I'll give you insight. I'll show you what your guts look like.
Please, sir, this show of petulance is nothing short of embarrassing. Think for a moment, sir. Think.
I'm thinking about how much of my time you're wasting.
Sir, I am about to do something which I greatly discourage in all wise and rational men. A selfless act for you. But, sir, before I act selflessly, allow me to act selfishly and sell some of my wares.
Fair enough.
Oh, good, sir. Come, and let's go visit some of our fine friends in the other oil business we have here in Plainview. These men need all the help they can get.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round, gather round. My friends, are you ready to change your lives forever? I have something truly extraordinary to show you today. A medical breakthrough from the East. The result of years of scientific research.
Friends, hardworking souls of Plainview, do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic, or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine article which cures headache, neuralgia, toothache, earache, backache,
This man is a fucking charlatan. He just got done swindling us down at Cho Springs with this song and dance.
I say we tar and feather him right now.
I say we shoot the
I
bastard.
think it's time we take our business elsewhere. I apologize if science is not your forte. Good day, one and all.
Somebody, get that thief back! St. Homobonus is not looking down on me favorably. Who?
I'd say he's giving you your just dessert.
Harvey Cox, those suitcases clearly informed of my refund pop.
You know, we shit on people for so long before they decide it's their turn to pull down the pants.
A crude metaphor in every sense of the word, my dear boy. You leave the business to me. Do I try to tell you how to rob banks?
Robbing banks felt more honest than this.
Yeah! Oh, that hurts! Fine shot, my boy! Yes! You got it!
A version of this music plays in Red Dead 2 in the epilogue with John Marston and Charles.
Say, how many are there?
When they're escaping Guido and his men in Saint Denis.
Sure is lucky you came along when you did.
Looking for who?
One less moron to worry about.
Guess I'll make a gunman after all. Well, it looks like the global expansion of your West Dickens elixir might have come a crop.
Nonsense. Just another bump on science's rocky road. I'm gonna die out here! I bet Louis Pasteur didn't have to deal with this shit. Ignorant hillbillies. Look to the front, John! It looks like there's dynamite in there. See if you can set it off. Liberation! Excellent, John! Now, let's make haste. Wave a second.
For a man of the people, you sure ain't very popular.
I am up against the weight of plebeian ignorance, my boy. Keep your eye out, John.
Maybe you need to think about a change of career.
I will never give up on science, John. Watch it, John! There's more of them! How can these people harbor such bitterness?
Well, I ain't surprised. That tonic I drank at Ridgewood went through me like a dose of salt.
Well done!
You owe us all money, you bastard! You owe us all money, you bastard! Damn!
My God, there's an army of them! God, I'm hit!
You ain't gonna win this! I got you, you big son of a...
We made it, John! There's Quaveseca up ahead! Well, that was a little hairy. Thank you, my dear boy. You saved the day again.
It always impresses me with the speed with which a group of men can turn from passive sheep into murderous wolves.
I'm impressed with how you nearly got us killed back there.
Yes, perhaps we should shelve the tonics business for a period.
What say we try our hand at racing again? There's a meet at Rathskeller.
You're trying my patience, Mr. West Dickens.
Well, I'm sorry, dear boy, but I'm only an aging vendor of exotic elixirs, not the bloody U.S. cavalry. Forgive me if matters take some time to prepare.
Mr. West Dickens.
Ah, Mr. Marston. How wonderful to see you, sir. How wonderful.
Are we ready then?
Yes, sir. Nearly, sir. Very nearly, sir. I just need some cash to get some extra hardware fitted to my old Trojan horse here.
You what?
Never mind, sir. I can only presume that you have not enjoyed the benefits of a classical education, so I will not take umbrage if some of my illusions sail over your head, sir.
I won't pretend to understand you, but I will endeavor to make you understand me. Either we do this right now, or I put a bullet in you and get on with my day.
Please, I knew you were a violent man, Mr. Marston, but I did not think you were a stupid one. We need money to outfit my carriage, to turn a simple tradesman's vehicle into something more subterfuge. And I'm about to tell you how we are going to gain said cash. Now, I know that you ride very well. So come, sir, to Rathskeller Fork.
Let's go, my dear boy. I'll show you the way. Come on. So how are you, John?
Okay, all things considered. Hopefully we can get through today without running into another army of your satisfied customers.
Onwards and upwards! I refuse to let the blind stupidity of the proletariat derail my calling in life.
Nothing blind about it. I'd say they saw right through you.
Before knowledge comes doubt, my dear boy.
Everybody knows you're as crooked as a dog's hind leg, West Dickens.
I resent that implication, John.
I wasn't implying. I was telling. If you're such a successful businessman, what are you doing living in a cave?
Delightfully Dickensian, isn't it?
If you say so.
Are you familiar with the concept of philanthropy, John?
I'm surprised you are.
Oh, I don't do any of this for myself, John. I hope you realize that.
You're crazy, old man. You seem to be forgetting that I've been part of your ridiculous charade.
It's been quite a ride, John, hasn't it?
We haven't gone that far.
No, I mean us. Ridgewood Farm, Gaptooth Breach, Plainview. We make quite a team, you and me. Brains and brawn. We should consider a more permanent partnership.
This partnership ends as soon as I have Bill Williamson. I appreciate your help, but I've just about had it with all your schemes. You need to realize what's at stake here.
I know, John, I know. Just win this race and we'll be ready. I give you my word.
Hey, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. It's going good. I did the flowers for a lady stranger mission.
Rathskeller Fork, up ahead.
Just did a West Dickens mission, and now I'm doing another one, but it's going good. Hey, Anemone. Welcome. How's things going?
Load up now.
Anemone, it's okay. You woke up and now eating breakfast.
Prime conditions to turn a profit.
Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Anemone. That's good. Hey, Lench Mob. How's things? Crooked, the most trustworthy vendor west of the Mississippi. Exactly. He's very, very trustworthy. I mean, he's the most trustworthy person in this whole saga of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. No worries, Anemone.
Can't beat a good horse race.
Whoa, whoa.
Crooked, you're doing well. You're about to take the doggo out then make breakfast. Oh, great. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And I hope that you and Nalu enjoy the walk as well. Hope you have a good time, and hopefully it's good weather for it too, as well. And enjoy your breakfast.
Gentlemen, this will be a fair race. No shooting, stabbing, cliff pushing, rock throwing, cactus grinding,
neck lassoing, setting fires, or other acts that causes the rider to unfairly lose his weight, or bleed heavily, or black out. Get yourselves ready. Set. Go!
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Yeah! Nice try, mister! Yeah!
This one's mine.
See you later!
Let's go.
I got you!
Hey!
Come on! Come on! Yeah! Let's go! Go! Come on! Come! Come on! Let's go!
He came, he saw, he conquered. What a fantastic spectacle, John. Let's take a moment to bask in the glory of our victory.
Have we got enough money now?
All right. Yes, once Seth and Irish have furnished their side of the bargain, I think we should be ready. Quite a team we've assembled, don't you think?
A bunco, a grave robber, and a drunk. How could things possibly go wrong?
I've never known a place like this.
Oh, I did crooked. The sun came out. Oh, excellent. That's good. That's really good timing. It's good for the races that they have the smoke checkpoints. Makes it easy to spot with the no HUD. It really, really does. And getting used to not having the horse stamina on the screen for you, you sort of have to time out when you do your button presses with how many gallops the horse does as well to try and keep the rhythm going. Lench Mob, you're doing pretty good. You just got home from work. Now you're relaxing. Was just thinking about playing this game. Oh, nice. Well, that's good, Lench Mob. I'm glad that you're going well, and I hope that you can enjoy your time after work as well. And yeah, I definitely would recommend playing this game. I mean, if you've played it before, you'll know it's a good one by wanting to play this game. But if you haven't before, and you've played Red Dead 2, and you like that story and everything, this one takes place afterwards. Leblinski, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. How's things going? Oh, nice, you're playing Black Flag. Excellent. The true Ubisoft pirate game. Hey, Leblinski, welcome on in. How was your stream, and what were you doing in Black Flag? Oh, hell yeah, the first time. Oh, great. That's awesome. I wish I could play it for the first time again. It was so good. Since we're here at Rathskeller Fork, and because we did that mission just now, we've got another stranger mission we can do. You're still on the start, 6 hours, and you love the game. Oh, excellent, Leblinski. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And that's a good amount of time for your first stream of it as well. That's really cool. It celebrated its 10th anniversary last year, and I think it still looks great. It even looks better than the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. And in terms of the original versions, there's only 1 year difference between Black Flag and 3. Yet when they did the 2018 remaster of 3, Black Flag looks even better than that. It's funny how things like that work out.
Hey, partner, I need your help.
You and every other fool around here.
No, they took her. They took my love. They stole Jim's heart, and they took her away.
What are you talking about, friend?
They took my love. They took Jim's love by them gangsters. They hide out of tumbleweed. Can you help me, partner? Partner, can you help me?
I doubt it. But if I head up that way, I'll see what I can do.
Help a fella out, partner. Have a soul. Don't look for her, mister. How do you do?
Good evening, sir. Yeah, good evening. Stay safe.
Yeah, Levinsky, it really does. I really like how vivid the colors are in it, and I also like the crispness of the graphics too.
Come on. Let's go.
Oh, that's fair enough, Leblinsky, for sure. I hope that you and your family enjoy breakfast. Thank you for the wish of a nice time. Thank you very much, Leblinsky. And thank you also for leaving the lurk as well. I really hope that you have a great one.
Someone help! My wagon's done been cooked. Can you stop him?
I knew I could shoot. Let's go. can I say, partner? I think this is yours, partner.
Thank you kindly. This wagon's my life.
It's a pleasure to help.
Come on! Come on!
Easy.
What do you want? Yeah, such a sweet sugar. What you doing here, mister?
I've come for you. A mercy mission. Your poor wretch of a man lost his mind. Seen him at Raskeller Fort.
My man? My man's dead. Lawman shot him about a month ago. Shot him in the back, coming out of a cat house. Gave themselves medals. Just like I gave myself to that poor bastard. Unless you've been to hell, you ain't seen no man of mine.
Then where is she?
Who?
Jeb's girl.
Who's Jeb?
Creepy kind of guy. Short black hair, mustache.
Oh, my, oh, my. This is Lucy. This is Jeb's girl. You dumb fool. Took it off him about a week ago.
Then you better come with me.
Yeah. We better get her back to her man, huh? You gonna made my day. What a fine romantic you is. Well, come on, man.
All right, follow me.
You should have seen the look on your face, mister. I bet you thought you was being a real hero.
I should never have listened to that crazy fool.
Mercy mission. Ha! So did Jeb offer you some kind of reward for this?
No, miss. I was just helping him out.
Well, ain't you the sweetest thing?
I'm just like you. A real sweetheart. Go! Come on.
I gotta ask, mister. Didn't Jeb strike you as being kinda funny?
Most people out here strike me as being kind of funny.
But Jeb, he's a special type of funny, I'd say.
I'm inclined to agree with you, miss.
Ha! He got you good, mister.
I'm glad you find it so amusing. Come on.
Hey there, Lucy. You excited to go back to your special man?
Miss, are you speaking of that horse?
Well, Jeb sees something in her, doesn't he? You think he's gonna have flowers waiting for her?
Yeah.
You came back?
Mister! Mister, you found her, mister!
Oh, I found her all right.
Come here, girl. Come to daddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. So strong, yet such a lady. I long to hold you. I missed you so much.
You got problems, friend?
Oh, I ain't got no problems. Not now that she's back with me. Oh, I remember a cold night that we spent together. Every night's been cold without you, my sweet thing. Oh.
I thought I was sick in the head.
I told you he was funny, mister. Life out here does that to people.
Oh.
I should know. My daddy kept goats.
Bye now. Me and Lucy got some catching up to do. Can a guy get a little privacy?
Range. Indeed. Okay, so that's that one done. I've failed that mission in the past because when I went and spoke to the woman who had the horse, after the cutscene finished, I instinctually pressed the get on the horse button. But they want you to actually get on your own horse and then lead them. And I failed because pressing the button to get on the horse is the same button that is to take someone off their horse. And so that failed that stranger mission in that playthrough. So you got to be careful. You can fail these stranger missions straight away. In fact, in this stream, I accidentally aimed my weapon at one of the mission givers, and then that failed it. Had to reload the last save that I did. Because once you fail them, that's the only way to get them back again, is to reload your last save.
Let's go.
Well, can I help you? Hello there. What brings a fine specimen like yourself to my humble establishment?
Establishment? This place looks like a schoolhouse.
Such limited thinking. Have you not seen the future, my friend? We make dreams! Are you not a devotee of the cinematic arts?
Arts is what you call it?
Granted, I only have a poor imitation of the true Nickelodeon. But that is why I am to build my new film studio and make New Austin with its cheap land and fine climate the second center of the motion picture industry. Hell, a couple good years and it'll all be here. I'll produce adventure stories, as well as melodramas for the ladies, and even some fantastical shorts for children, young and old. Heard there's an old ranch ripe for exploitation just north of here. Apparently the owner is a frequent lover and loser at the liar's dice tables over at Thieves' Landing. If you could do me the favor to wrest control from him, I'd reward you quite highly. A career in the arts awaits.
I'll see what I can do. Not much of a high-stakes gambler, and movies seem like drivel.
Drivel? No, sir. We speak to a man's soul. Listen, if you run into a chap named Spatchcock, tell him to get back to work.
Who?
Spatchcock. Trained as the finest gunslinger and hero in motion picture history. Then the fool began to believe it was for real. And now he's run off to become a gunslinger for real. Heard he's in Benedict Point. Fool will have himself killed if you don't help.
If I see him, I'll tell him.
A producer credit awaits, sir. You're still here. Go on, the future waits for no man.
The mini game of Liar's Dice. It's tricky to sort of get used to it and to think about how you need to look at how it's played. Essentially, it's a game of bluffing. So each player has a dice, and one player can say that they have a 6, but only have a 4. If the other players believe that he does actually have a 6, and they bet that he has a 6, and no one bets that he doesn't have a 6, then they lose when they find out that they don't have a 6. But if they say they have a 6 and you don't believe them, and you say that they have a 4, then the people who said that they actually have a 4 win, and the person who lied about having a 6 loses. Hey Vehiko, welcome. It's actually a fun game. It's a bit tricky to get used to, but after a while becomes kind of not really simple and easy, but it gets a lot easier. Casper, why isn't there a Paint the Town Red redemption for this? I decided not to put it for this game because I don't want this game, the playthrough, to go too long. So I want most of the time spent doing the missions and stranger missions, because it's going to take enough time to get through the game without the mini-map and everything, because I've got to keep on cross-referencing the map and stuff. Now that is really pissed off. I fucking hate when that happens at friggin' Thieves Landing. Just pull up there and they start shooting, you lose honor for shooting back. The problem is because there's a lot of other NPCs that are hanging around. Hey Schiller, welcome. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? I was just about to do a stranger mission, but then we got shot at. Yeah, there was a lot of honor to lose as well, Casper. That's like 100 honor right there.
Let's go.
Excellent, Schiller. That's good. I'm glad that you're going well.
Let's go. What's just rubbing you the wrong way? Well, I can tell from looking at you that you throw dice.
Just for a round, then.
Mister, I just know there's gonna be trouble at the bar this week.
Let's do this.
I'm saving for a steamboat ticket out.
Ain't no angels in this town.
Shut your lip. Well, hello there. What are you...
Hello there. Hey, ugly. Fancy inspecting my ceilings? Nah.
They served up some man-sized ladies in Chuparosa, let me tell you.
General store since they're
What are you making a big song and dance over that for? Yeah, well, I'm not in.
Cannibals took a young lad off with them.
Hello there.
Right. My bed. You sly dog.
Good to see you.
What you doing around here?
There goes another die.
I heard that Oriental whore's got a snatch box like red velvet. Where's your sense? I see Davy's bones bleaching in the sun if he keeps taking pot shots at me.
Hello! Something fierce.
It doesn't surprise me nothing.
Here's my bed.
The Ballard gang.
You think we were born yesterday? That's a lie.
Old folks doing a roaring trade these days.
I'm just too honest to be good at this game.
How you doing?
The Lord knows it, but here he is. When I get my money,
Have your senses failed you?
Old Jake's laid up, I hear.
I'm gonna get out of Thieves Landing. Get myself a nice log cabin.
All bed. I thought I had one of those trusting faces.
I'm gonna take me a cooked armadillo and get
You're on your way out, amigo.
This is so funny. I'm essentially winning because I'm telling the truth about what Dice Marston actually has. And the guy is calling out the bluff. Oh, you don't have what you're saying you have.
Well, that work whistle's calling me.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye now.
Hey!
Hello! Well, Jack got tagged while he was
Why
dancing.
don't I make a bed? You're a wily one, all right.
How are you? Howdy! Nice to see you.
Good call. I say spot on.
Hello there.
You got me.
It really is crooked. It is so funny when they do that.
Come around.
It's like, I don't believe you. Fine. Don't believe me then.
Ain't that the truth?
Think I'll make a bed.
You allergic to the truth?
That's what I like to see.
You just can't figure it, can you? Davy will be drilled clean if he don't shut up.
Right. My bed. Brave words, my friend.
I'm a businessman. I'm a medium. How do you do?
Hello? Hello.
I assume you throw dice.
What you doing around here?
Careful now. I heard that Oriental whore got you staying around here all day listening to you. I gotta go. Bye.
There we go. We got the land deed. Now I need to go and find Spatchcock.
Come in a little closer, sir. I'm ready to get hot.
Arthur to that dude will be like, calm down. Like, I'm just needling you. After this playthrough is finished, I'll be going back to Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'll be resuming a playthrough that I began with that game last year. Very, very different type of playthrough to what I did recently with my annual Red Dead 2. It's a camp dialogue focus run where essentially I'm listening to all the dialogue from all the members of the gang that are in the gang camp at any given time at every single increment in the story and charting their movements within a 24-hour in-game period. And playing through the story with low honor as well, because I'm antagonizing all the gang members. And therefore I'll be antagonizing all the characters that I can, and also choosing the negative options as much as possible as well. So it's a very long form playthrough. I've already done 9 streams worth, probably totaling about 20 hours or so already. And all I've done is the first chapter and gotten to the first gang camp in the game in chapter 2. All that other time has been spent cataloguing the movements and dialogue of all the characters in camp at that moment. Crooked, that's not funny, Arthur. I'm not sure what to do and if I want to keep on doing this anymore. Arthur, alright, I'll catch you later then. That is true Arthur fashion. It's like, Arthur, I need your help. I just got shot. Alright, I'll catch you later then. Hey there, Zereth. I hate you, Uncle Jack. That is true. I even antagonized Jack in that playthrough. But I've already covered his antagonizing for the part in the story that I'm up to. And moving forward, I'm going to get the antagonizing characters I actually like out of the way first every time. The further I'm trying to get away from Pike's Basin, the closer I get to it. Crooked never gets old. It never does. Right, let's try this again. This time we go this way. Zereth, and then be nice to Micah. That won't be until I'm doing the second run through of that, which could take a few years. Probably not a few years, but it's going to take a long time. That's why I've assigned Red Dead Redemption 2 for the rest of the year on weekends. I only went this way because this is going to be the way that I remember to get through to the other side of Pike's Basin to get where I actually want to go. Instead of spending hours going around the outskirts of it, I need to come back to it. Tell you what, it is so weird playing this game without the minimap. Keep on going around in circles.
Let's go.
Oh, exactly, Crooked, yeah. You know, it's, like, it's good that there's signposts, so that helps, but they're not generous with where they put them. Then you get moments where you're in a mission and you have to get to a certain spot and you find out that you've gone miles away from it. That happened in yesterday's stream when we first met Nigel West Dickens and needed to get him to Armadillo before he died. I ended up going way past where I needed to, and then by the time I realized his health was already so low that there was no way I was gonna get him to Armadillo before he died.
Whoa, whoa. Come on. Yeah.
Okay, so we need to deal with this actor who became so method with learning to be a gunslinger that he actually believed he was one for real. And so now we need to show him the error of his ways and bring him back down to reality.
Trouble brewing in Mexico! Get
You called spatchcock?
Well, who's asking?
Who do you think is asking?
Listen, partner. You stay cool, or I'll cool you down by putting a hole in you.
You been practicing that line all week, fool?
Don't make me come over there and teach you a lesson.
Man, I hope you shoot better than you act tough. And that fool really will lose some money. Now get up and fight.
Don't kill me! Please! I'm just an actor!
Go back to work then.
If you really want to do this, come on.
I did not expect that slide to happen. I was spamming the button to mark the target, and I spammed it one press too many. And so after it was done, Marston did that slide to get to cover.
Let's go. You're looking for a fight? You found one.
It's annoying that I was trying to avoid shooting the dudes that weren't involved, but then they started shooting me, so they became involved. But the game treated them as innocents. So we lost some honor, but then we gained 100 honor, which makes back for the honor that we lost from the Thieves Landing scenario, but then we lost 50 given that we killed, so we lost 100, so we can... But it doesn't matter if I don't get high honor, like get the honor level to the highest. But when I do my annual playthroughs, I always play John Marston with honor.
isn't the man with the cheekbones. Go, be on your way. Another adventure awaits you, I'm sure.
Good luck.
So now that I've done that, there's a stranger mission called I Know You. It's the only one that Jack Marston can't do in the epilogue. So if you're doing a playthrough of this game and you want to leave all the stranger missions to Jack in the epilogue, the only one that you won't be able to do as him is the I Know You ones, because they're definitely for John Marston and him alone. You can also start stranger missions as John Marston and then finish them off as Jack as well. And you get variances in the dialogue from the characters that speak to you. The funny thing is, though, the epilogue takes place in 1914, which is 3 years after this main story is over. And Jenny, who was on the train that John Marston was on, and she's out in the middle of nowhere, if you wait until you do it as Jack, she'll still act as if she only saw you on the train the other day, even though technically you've left her there for 3 years on her own without any food or water, and she's miraculously survived. The I Know You stranger mission that you can do at this first portion of the game, it is available for me to do, but I'm going to hold off a little bit longer on it. The Funny Man stranger mission that I've already done one part of, the second part isn't available until we do the Man is Born Unto Trouble Irish mission. And Irish is a character that yesterday in the stream that I did before ending was one of the characters that was mentioned that we actually have to get the help of. And that's exactly where I'm going to go now. Before I do that, though, I'm going to grab a drink. This won't be a break, a long one anyway. Be back in a moment. Damn, I've only just realized that those messages in the top left-hand corner of the screen have been cut off the whole time. The last 2 hours and 47 minutes. Oh man, trying to get the screen size for the Xbox app to match the screen size for OBS is just a nightmare. Wonder what else it's been cutting off now that I think about it. It's cutting off the top right where the money is, what time it is in the game. I mean, that stuff doesn't, necessarily matter really in terms of like, cutscenes and stuff. But then it makes me wonder now, how have the cutscenes been this whole time? I'll keep an eye on it when we do this next mission.
How do you do?
Right, we've got a glitch here now. These two characters are the ones that are doing the interrogation on Irish. Yet they're here. And they should be in this building here. Hello, Newfie. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in.
Yes, boyo, you messed up properly this time, didn't you? You little paddy bastard. You thieving McCunt.
You got it all wrong, Welsh. All wrong. It was French, I promise. He said he was going to rip you off. Now he's ripping me off.
Here, keep on talking there, Irish. In about 15 more seconds, your whole world's gonna turn black.
What's up, boys?
Fuck off, boyo. This don't concern you.
When a man with a sing-song voice tells me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo.
Look here, this petty bastard stole our guns, tried to steal our horses. Law's clear on the matter.
I never stole nothing, sir. Never did. Not in all my life. That French cunt is playing with the Welshman's tiny and ineffective mind.
Hush your mouth.
Anyway, you all got horses now. No one needs to die. Leave them be.
Who do you think you are, boyo? The bloody cavalry?
Your voice is really starting to get on my nerves, boyo.
And you're getting on my nerves.
Yeah. This ain't nothing to do with you.
Better than Wales.
Mr. Nigel West Dickens said you'd help me locate a machine gun. And since I just saved your life...
I can't thank you enough for taking care of those two degenerates. Untrustworthy, poor in personal hygiene, lacking in the finer qualities of a gentleman.
What about the gun?
It'll be my pleasure. She's magnificent, government issue. It'll be a bit of a ride, but we'll get there soon enough. Follow me, fella. Let's get this over with. The saloon's calling me. This is turning into a hell of a day.
Come on.
What's your name, friend?
John. John Marston.
Stroke of luck you came along, fella. I thought I'd drunk me last breakfast there for a second.
Who were those fine specimens of humanity?
They was me only friends in the world. And boy, am I glad to see them bastards dead. We all met on the boat over a few years back, we did. Thick as thieves ever since, and that right there was the problem.
Is it normal for friends in Europe to drown each other?
Never trust a Welshman, me pa always told me. And he got his throat slit, so he should know. The kind of fellows who will steal an acorn from a blind sow and then kick her for squealing. And as for that French bastard...
He didn't sound very French.
Well, he sure speaks English, won't he?
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Not for now. The thieving bastards are holed up at the cabin by the lake. Can't wait to see the look on their faces when we blast in there. They'll be more surprised than a slut dog with their first porcupine.
You best not be lying to me.
Listen, fella, I didn't ask for your help back there. I don't owe you nothing.
I'll decide what you do and don't owe me.
I've had enough of your overly aggressive manner, fella. You don't know who you're dealing with here.
Irish, I've met enough men like you to last me a lifetime.
You can make quick work of those fellas if they give you trouble. The gun's stored just inside that shack.
What about you helping me out?
I'll cover you from the ridge. I'm better from long range. It'll be a piece of cake, fella. Trust me.
Trust Irish? Of course. We can trust him. He's very trustworthy. He would never lead us astray. He'd never set us up for failure, would he? Newfie, it's going great, thanks. Not long awake. Hope everything is good with yourself. Well, that's great, Newfie. I hope that you had a good rest as well. And yeah, things are going good. Continuing my playthrough of this game, it's one of my favorites. Decided to do a different playthrough with it for my annual 2024. No minimap, which means no health bar, which means no stamina for the horse bar, which means when I put a waypoint on the map, the pathway doesn't show for me and stuff like that. But after a while, you sort of get used to it a bit. But then again, I am also able to keep checking the main map when I need to as well. So it's not overly too difficult. Yeah, Crooked. Irish, what a character.
You ain't very frightening for outlaws! Sorry, partner. Did it seem... You know how this is gonna end! It's not here. That lying sack of shit!
What a death pose. Okay, while I think about it, I want to make some adjustments here. And also show how annoying it can be with this Xbox app. So the reason that message is on the screen is because I dared to click off the Xbox app game window. And you can imagine if you're trying to accurately make sure that the screen size of your game on Xbox with the Xbox app is actually matching up with how you want it on OBS, it kind of helps to be able to actually see the boundaries of the image that you're working with. So when you click off there, it makes it even more difficult to see the boundary that you want to use to cross-reference against. and you can't lock the Xbox app into a certain size apart from full screen or the default windowed mode. So if I move that up a bit, hey Lizzie, welcome. It was an epic death pose, wasn't it? Sorry about this. It's only cutting off the top part of the screen for messages that are just telling the player, you know, if you do this, this happens in the top left-hand corner, and just cutting off the clock or the stopwatch in the top right. But the problem is in cutscenes, it's going to be cutting off the tops of characters' heads, and that's what I'm more concerned about. But then again, it was almost 3 hours into the stream that I realized. So for the past 3 hours, there's potentially been moments in cutscenes where someone's head's been cut off because of how they were framed originally in the cutscene. So that fixes things in terms of like the top of the screen, but I also have the Xbox app control panel to deal with, and now the screen on the sides is not how I want it. Hey there, Babs. Good morning to you. For you anyway. That's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're having a good morning so far. It's evening here at the moment. Hey Salcat. How's things going? Welcome on in. This is why I prefer console streaming, because you don't have to worry about this stuff. It's already done for you. This is the thing that pisses me off the most about the Xbox app, is this fucking control panel. That is as small as you can make it, and you can't make it disappear. Even if you don't press anything after 20 minutes, it'll still stay on the fucking screen. This is why I can't do this process with any newer games that require full screen, because that control panel will be on the screen the whole time. That's as far up as I can put it, and that's as far down as I can put it, and you can still see it on the screen even when I do that. This is why generally I'm only streaming original Xbox and Xbox 360 games this way, and not Xbox One and up games. So okay, down looks better, yeah. The only problem is it's still on the screen, and that irks me. And it ruins my quality as a streamer. Which is why I absolutely hate that. So if I pull that down to give me more black space below. Yeah, see, I just move down, and yet the window still adjusts the sides as well. Hey there, Ghostface. How's it going? Cellcat is hardly noticeable, but that's your opinion. You're a perfectionist. You get it. Yeah, I mean, this screen is a bit deceptive, but it's more prominent when you have it in gameplay. Rod is sending flowers to Microsoft to thank them for the great Xbox app. Yeah, it's just really weird how they've done it. You going good, Ghostface? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. As for me, I'm not going too badly. I just noticed, though, that the top of the screen was cut off. So I've just been trying to readjust things. What annoys me is you would think that me simply moving the window down would mean that the sides stay where they are and they don't close in. So I don't know what their thinking was when they designed this app. Because I'm not going to spend 11 hours downloading this VOD and then rendering it in an editing program and then uploading it to YouTube for my YouTube channel by keeping it with these squares around the top and bottom. Which is why I had it the way that I had it for the majority of the stream so far, but then I realized that it was cutting off the top of the screen at certain points. even if I hold shift and adjust the window, even if I hold control and adjust the Xbox app window, even if I hold alt and do it, it still does the exact same thing to the screen size no matter what I do. Just cannot win with it. And this is why. This is as high as I go as a streamer. I really can't decide Ghostface, to be honest. I mean, I really like them both a lot. Obviously, there's a lot of advancements in 2 from what they had in 1, but it's very hard for me to say which one I think is better because they really work together as one big, large story, I feel. But certainly Red Dead 2 is a lot better in terms of, like, the scale. There's a lot more attention to detail, even though this game itself had a lot of attention to detail and stuff like that. There we go. I think I might have got it adequately enough the way that I want it. But the real test will be when I go into the menu to see if the stopwatch is cut off at the top or not. It isn't. Hallelujah. I finally got it the way that I want it. Finally. Sorry for those watching it live and in the past broadcast to have to watch me spend 10 minutes getting that like that, but here we go. It's finally the way that I want it. So, okay, you like the first one better, you're more of a lone wolf, and the music is great, and the atmosphere. That's true. It's just Marston on his own the whole time. And so when you're exploring environments, there's no expectation story-wise for you to go back to the camp and all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously in 2, you can just spend as much time as you want without doing any main story stuff and without actually going back to the camp and all that kind of thing, but this story is designed to be more of a one character on a mission kind of thing. Ghostface, the one shitty thing in Red Dead 2 is there is no Mexico. Zalcat, yeah, no Mexico is a huge disappointment. Yeah, that was a discussion that happened on the stream yesterday, which I've already said my opinion, which is it doesn't really worry me. I mean, it would have been great, but it's not one of those things where I would reduce how I feel about Red Dead 2. It's still such an amazing game. And it doesn't make sense story-wise for John Marston to go to Mexico earlier than he does because it's his first time going in this game, set after Red Dead 2. There's another Irish mission that I want to do, and that's here at Benedict Point. So okay, the first one feels like a classic spaghetti western. The second one feels like a modern western movie. Yeah, I mean, if you look at movie westerns and you look at the different styles, that's definitely a good point. But yeah, the reason I can't decide is because it's like with Alien and Aliens, Terminator 1 and Terminator 2. I just can't separate the two and say this one's better than the other one, because they both do such different things while still connecting really, really well to each other. And in this game too, like, you really, really feel that this time is coming to an end. Ghostface, you don't know if it's a thing for the first game, but the second game has like a cult following and some just don't stop talking about it. And it sort of made you just a bit dislike it. It gets very annoying after 5 years. Yeah, I mean, I guess in some ways it could be similar to people who, when it came to GTA 4 versus 5. Some people prefer 4, some prefer 5, and some think that 4 is retroactively now terrible because 5 is better and all that kind of stuff. But I think anything can be, like, you know, I'm a big fan of a lot of stuff, and even if I just talked about that all the time, even I would sort of get a bit over it, you know. There's only so much information about a franchise that I enjoy that I can keep on repeating over and over and over again before I start feeling like a broken record. Not that the feeling about the game changes or anything like that. It's just that sometimes you can get oversaturated, even with something that you enjoy. That's one of the reasons why this year I decided not to have locked-in Assassin's Creed streams every weekend, because I wanted to take a break from that. And that way, when I do play an Assassin's Creed game again, and I go through each one, then it'll feel fresh again.
Mighty fine course that you got there, young lady. I got you. Let hungry Irish honey. Tie them. Where are you? Oh, who do you want? I see you. Get away from me.
Right here. Where's that machine gun, Irish?
Oh, Mr. Marston. I found you one.
Found us one, Irish. We're in this together. You, me, and an assault on Fort Mercer. I'm the guy that saved you from getting killed back there, and who you owe your life to, remember?
Not really. Happens to me all the time.
You don't want it to happen to you again, do you, Irish?
No, friend. I wants to buy you a drink. I wants to tell you how much you means to me, how special you is.
And I want to tell you that if you don't produce a Gatling gun within the hour, you'll wish you'd been killed back there.
It's the whiskey, sir. It gives me the memory of a newborn babe, as innocent as can be.
And it makes me violently angry. Shall we go look for that gun, sir?
Yes. Let's do that. Not a feller to give up easily, are you?
Oh, nice, Lizzie. 21 days until your birthday. Cool. That definitely won't take long to come around. Sorry, Irish. That's your horse, is it? Ghostface, you don't know if this is a super proper thing to do, but Red Dead 2 has now not been your #1 favorite game, but is now like it 4, for possibly 2 reasons. You played it recently, and you don't know if you had any impact, but also the cult-like following probably had something to do with it also. Yeah. I think the best thing to do is, you know, if it feels like a game's gonna burn you out or you're overhearing about it, it's best not to, you know, play it for a while and not watch other people play it, you know, and try and sort of like separate yourself as much as you can from it and that kind of thing. But yeah, as for me, I like both games. I think they're both great. Otherwise I wouldn't play both of them. Where'd Irish go? Thought he was supposed to wait for me. I think he abandoned me, not the other way around.
Come on, then. We'll find your precious good.
Hey there, Mustang. Welcome. It's going good, thank you. How are you?
Come on.
I love me faithless Flora, the lily of the west.
You're not gonna pass out on me, are you, Irish?
Me? No, I'm right as rain. Or at least somewhere stuck between fair and meddling.
Well, you're gonna be stuck somewhere between dying and dead if you try to cross me again.
It weren't like that at all, feller. Me intentions were pure. I swear it on me poor mother's life. I just gets a tad confused from time to time. Honest mistake.
If there's any more confusion, I'll finish what your friends in Armadillo started.
Jesus! You're an impatient bastard, aren't you?
Where's the gun, Irish?
I hear some miners been blabbing about a machine gun they found. Apparently, they got it stashed up at Gaptooth Breach.
What do miners want with a machine gun?
Shoot it at somebody, I suppose? Or sell it? I don't know. Never been down a mine in all my life.
Sounds real fishy to me, Irish. I've just about had it with you and your games. You and Wes Dickens are so crooked, you can swallow nails and spit out corkscrews.
Maybe if you was more cordial with folks, they might be better inclined to help you.
I saved your life and you repaid me by lying, nearly getting me killed.
Not far now, Johnny. We should go around the side of Gaptooth so the miners don't see us coming.
I still don't know what miners would want with a machine gun.
Miners are always fighty bastards. Spend too long without daylight and doxies, and it starts playing with your mind.
I never heard so much shit come out of one mouth.
Only telling you what I heard. Oh, and we'll need a wagon or something to get it out of there. That gun's heavier than sin.
So how was I supposed to move it by myself last time? You two-faced little bastard.
Here we are. Let's stop here a moment to get a lie of the land. Easy there. The entrance is plain to see, and there's a shaft them bastards used to haul out heavy ore. You, can use that lift to get you and the gun to the surface. I do it all myself, but the mines play havoc with me sinuses. I'll find us a fine place to hide these horses, and then return with a borrowed flat wagon.
I'll meet you at the mouth of the mine shaft. And Irish, I strongly advise you don't run off this time.
You're trespassing. State your business or move along. Open fire! That's enough! You starting to regret this yet?
It is Mustang, yeah. Yeah, this is Man Was Born Unto Trouble mission. You're doing good, just kind of woke up a bit in need of resurrection coffee. Ah, well I hope that you enjoy your coffee and that it really helps you out. They're crooked, exactly. I love that line. You and Wes Dickens are so crooked you could swallow nails and spit out corkscrews. Ghostface, you think AC2 and Brotherhood are at least top 3 as you consider them as one? That's fair too, to put the two together. Sometimes when I'm thinking about the little tiny details between 2 and Brotherhood, sometimes I get the other confused sometimes, because they do feel so intrinsically linked. Yeah, Mustang's like, state your business. That's John Marston's business. Mustang, you're missing a quick shot emote. Oh yeah. Ghostface, did you play the Dying Light series before? You probably asked this like a year ago and forgot a response. Oh, that's okay, Ghostface. Yeah, I don't even remember if you asked me before, but I haven't yet. But I definitely want to. Don't know when though, but I want to get to them. It really is a dance gem.
waiting on?
Who do you think you are?
How the hell did you get in here? Use the bathroom. Oh, yeah.
No turning back now. Excuse me, partner. I ain't getting fresh.
Hey there, Ishimuro. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. I was Salcat, yeah. I mistakenly thought that the second Funny Man Stranger mission was actually active, but you have to do this mission I'm currently on first, before you'll actually find him in the mines. Ghostface, they're both really amazing. 2 was nowhere near it. Nowhere at launch, but is really good now. You know that game shouldn't need updates to be good, but you could care less as you just want to enjoy a game you love. Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes there's updates that are more aesthetic updates that, help a game. They're not all necessarily because the game is broken, and it needs updates in that regard. But then, of course, there's also games where they're really broken and need a lot of updates to fix that kind of stuff.
What have you got for me?
Oh, that's good that you enjoyed it, Ishimura. Haven't played them yet.
Shit! Almost got me!
I'm so mad right now. Mad at you, mister. Troublemaker.
Just drop the gun! It ain't worth it! This way! Just walk away! Forgive me, friend. I've given you enough chances to walk away.
I ain't flying the margin. Fight.
You want to get shot?
Boy, you gonna be so...
You should run off home. Sorry about that, gentlemen.
After I've done this mission, I'll come back in for Funny Man. Jimmy Saint. Mustang, you got some apple pie with a cherry on top and hot rosemary coffee. Oh, nice. That's really cool, Mustang. So, okay, you go for an apple pie right now. I like hot apple pie with whipped cream or ice cream as well. Hey, Bug. 36, welcome on in.
I thought I'd be looking at your corpse being hauled up this lift. Load up and I'll engage the gears. Oh, there she is. What a beautiful weapon. God's own gun. Ain't that the truth? I got us a borrowed flatbed parked down below. Don't let go of her. She's a beast.
How's he getting so close?
Nearly there, Johnny boy.
Let's go!
A short wee ride now, and we'll have this executive peacemaker delivered to Old West Dickens.
Just make sure it doesn't fall off on the way.
That's it, Mustang? Yeah. Turns into a shootout minecart chase. Ghost, you're having trouble with which one you like more, as they're both really good now. Keep in mind when you play Dying Light 2 that there are still quite an amount of glitches, but hopefully majority of them will be patched out. You and your friends have rendered several game-breaking ones and also funny ones. That's the thing about glitches in games. I don't mind the ones that actually are funny, that cause funny things. So okay, usually there is a flap that closes at the back of the wagon. Yeah, Irish doesn't think of those things though, unfortunately, Salcat. It's just like, it'll be right as rain. And that's as bad of an Irish accent that I can do. So, apologies. But yeah, I'm not really good at doing Irish or Scottish accents. Okay, will the Funny Man be available now, or now later? Probably be later now, not now. Try a Scottish one, Ishimura. That's the thing. Sometimes when I'm asked to do an impression, I can't do it. Unless it's, something I've naturally gotten used to doing, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger impression and stuff. Hello dear. I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a great... I'm in 1. It's a great game. But yeah, not so much able to do like a Scottish one though. Because it would probably sound like I was trying to do an Irish one, and vice versa. Yeah, I don't think the Funny Man's available right now. I do remember one time though, we actually bumped into him during that mission that we just did. Not afterwards. Hello Viper, welcome. How's things going? We just did a main mission in the mine here. Gonna come back here for the next part of the Funny Man stranger mission. So what I'll do is I'll get out of the area and then I'll make time go past a few days in game or a day in game and then come back in here. Be able to come back for Jimmy Saint. Mustang, you love the Arnold one, is really good. Thanks, Mustang. Yeah, sometimes it's hard, depending on the words. Like, sometimes when he says a word like do, he says it with a t, but sometimes he says it with a d, or a d-t at the same time. Do. Avatar do. But sometimes he's like, Avatar do. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Ishimura, okay, you'll type something in Scots to make it easier. With nay day it. Viper, you're going good. You got a new game. You're going to stream midnight your time. Well, that's good, Viper. It's always a good feeling to get a new game. I hope you enjoy it. Mustang Arnold must be one of the aliens that visited us. Gotta be. They came down from another planet. The planet Duma. But it's not a Duma. It's just called that. Just so happened that the human word Duma existed. I can't help it. If it's also the name of my planet that I came from.
Now be quiet. I guess I'd say you were in the shit, mister. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, thank you, Ishimura. Yeah, I had no idea. I was just basically saying it how it looked. Which works sometimes with words. Sometimes the way the words look is exactly how you're supposed to say them. But sometimes it's not.
You enjoying yourself down there?
So like I was looking at this game, but half of the people say it's shit, other half say it's good. Yeah, I mean... It's gonna be one of those things, especially, you know, it came out next year. It'll have come out 15 years ago. So yeah, I don't know. It's like with a lot of games. Some games have that too, where it's just like half and half.
Let's go, shall we?
I didn't want to put it on the horse. Just got it off the horse game. Why would I want to put it back on the horse for? Drop. There we go.
This fella's seen the error of his ways.
Where did this one go? Oh, there he is. He's camouflaged in the grass. Mustang, you can't even try recreating that accent. And the best way is to practice saying different letters of the alphabet. Because some letters of the alphabet, you know, have a similar, like, rhyme. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. And that's kind of how I practice. I don't practice often, but when I do practice, that's what I tend to do.
Here
yours now.
Thanks, mister. My old man would have killed me if they broke loose.
Not a problem, sir.
We get $40 for that, and we get 100 honor. No, 200 honor, that's right. What the hell are these NPCs doing? Cellcat. Oh, Brutus, time to get some sleep. Thanks for the fun stream. That's okay, Brutus. No worries at all. I really hope you have a great rest. Thank you so much for being here, and I'm glad that you had a fun time. That's awesome, Brutus. Catch you next time. Cellcat, not Red Dead. Total War, Pharaoh, Red Dead one's great. Oh, I see. Sorry, you're talking about different games. I gotcha. I gotcha. No one's calling this game shit. Yeah. Mustang, lol, that makes sense. Yeah, yes, that's a good way to practice. Or numbers as well. But the tricky part is when you have to, you know, put syllables together for a lot of things. Der hier is a bit easier to say. But sometimes there's a combination of words that is difficult to say, one after the other. And that's the other tricky thing too, is getting the speed of saying the words as well. Sometimes if you hear when I do those impressions, I might be sounding out things a bit more to try and just... Especially lines from his movies that when I do my impression of them, I'm not trying to say them exactly the way that he did in the movie. Just trying to make sure that I can get it to sound like I'm doing an impression of him in general. Dylan, you son of a bitch. There's some ways that he says things like in Predator. But if he wanted to, he'd go, Dylan, you son of a bitch. What are you doing here? Haven't seen you for years. You know. Hey, Highlander. Highland Tracker, welcome on in. So cruel, the lawman executed his prisoners at the scene. Yeah, he didn't mess about. Did not mess about at all. Welcome in, Highland. How are things going? Let's see if Jimmy Saint will spawn into here. And he has now. Cool.
You've arrived in the nick of time. Be a sport, huh? Cut me free, will ya?
Jimmy, I didn't know you were a miner.
I'm not, sport. This is the first time that I've ever been underground. But I like getting a preview of being buried. It should be fun, but not funny, what?
Your eastern wit is wasted on my dumb western brain, sport.
Oh, don't worry, you're not missing much. I'm beginning to think that this article will be better written on a tropical island in the arms of a beautiful maiden.
Interesting idea. Now, can we get out of here?
Yes, please. Go on. Don't worry about me. My apparent ineptitude is just a comedic affectation. I appreciate your help, sir, but now I must continue on this path of discovery alone.
Ah, Jimmy Saint. There's 2 more encounters in the game. That's the second one. Highland, it was going well as usual. Hope you are doing well. That's excellent, Highland. That's really good. And I'm doing well too. Having a good Sunday. Which, for me, will be over in 2 hours' time, and then it'll be Monday again. Mustang. But yeah, basically you just bought Rome 2, and you had enough of the medieval age army battles for a while. So you will wait for Pharaoh, but Egypt is your thing. And visually you want to see how the game looks as you're trying to have every Egyptian game. Now that's really cool, Mustang, because I really do like games and movies that, take place in Egypt. And there's been several things as I was growing up that, helped go towards that. And I still remember things like when the Stargate movie came out, and seeing that, and I really liked the combination of the Egyptian mythology and sci-fi, and then like you get movies like The Mummy, but even before that you had a movie like The Golden Voyage of Sinbad as well, that sort of made me become interested in, stories that took place in that part of the world. And, then you get the remakes of The Mummy, and then you get the Tomb Raider Last Revelation game, and, Assassin's Creed Origins, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so got this mission with Irish, which is at Thieves Landing. So what I'm going to do is take a break, but before I do, I want to get as close as possible to the Irish mission as I can. So, okay, they did lower the price from 60 to 40 on Steam, but you don't know. That's actually not a bad reduction. There's a lot of games here in Australia that come out that are like $100 though, which would, depending on the game, I'm willing to spend that much, but not every new game. There's some games where it's like, I'd rather wait for a sale. Like Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Like, that game has been around the $100 or more mark in Australia for a long time now. But I'm still waiting for a big reduction in price to happen. Mustang, does Stargate have Egyptian theme? You didn't know. The Tiki voice came back. Yeah, there's something weird with the Xbox app and this game, because I don't remember it happening with any other Xbox original or 360 game I've streamed with the... And I keep on doing it because it's just a habit to check the menu every so often and talk when streaming. But yeah, initially it did, Mustang, when they did the movie. But then once they did the series later, they expanded it to different... Well, I mean, I haven't seen all of the series. I actually stopped after a few episodes of the first season of the original Stargate series. But as far as I'm aware, they did move away from it strictly being Egyptian plus sci-fi. Mustang, you think it was Tomb Raider 1? Oh yes, Stargate is mostly about Egypt. Mustang, you think it was Tomb Raider 1 and The Last Revelation what got you into Egypt this much? Nice, that's cool. Yeah. There's so many things too when you think back, because there's always something, like, even if you don't remember your first experience with an element of a genre or a location or a culture, you know, if you look back at things that you looked at when you were younger and you can see a pattern there and you go, ah, so that's why I'm interested in stories like this, you know, because of that. Things that use elements in a different way, but those elements become what hooks you in other stuff. And that's what I love about things like Tomb Raider and stuff like that. Because I really loved Indiana Jones movies, you know, and so that led me to be interested in Prince of Persia, which led me to be interested in Tomb Raider, which led me to be interested in Assassin's Creed, which led me to be interested in Uncharted, you know. So they're elements that are part of the same kind of genre. Mostly not that crazy to see Total War games with 75% on offer, really. Yeah, I'm not too familiar about those games. In fact, after spending 60 on Rome 2, it went on sale and it was 10. Oh, that, yeah, I hate when that happens. Zalcat, we all win and lose. Yeah, I had that happen with Doom Eternal. I bought it, and then a few weeks later, it became available on Game Pass. Now, since then, because I've moved to PlayStation streaming primarily, I've jumped to PS Plus and don't get Game Pass anymore. And Doom Eternal is already part of PS Plus, so I've already got that covered. But yeah, that still doesn't negate the fact that I've already spent money on the game and didn't end up needing to ultimately. Mustang very nicely said. Yeah, you know, and like I'm a big fan of horror movies, and growing up, I would watch things like Scooby-Doo. Now, obviously, they use horror creatures and stuff, but they're not horror things, you know, like, because it's ultimately revealed that they're not actually monsters or ghosts, you know. But those elements that are referencing horror stuff later on, becoming interested in horror, there's seeds of that interest being sown in those things, you know. And being a fan of horror movies also made me a fan of horror games as well, because I was trying to find the same kind of experience in a horror game that you get from a horror movie, you know, and since video games, as years have gone on, have become more like movies in presentation and cinematics and all that kind of stuff, it's really been the best of two worlds for me with video games and movies. But ironically, as a streamer, I watch less movies nowadays than I did before I was a streamer, because I stream games now a lot more than watching movies. Salcat was just saying got Dead Island 2 for $39 and the next day it was dropped on Game Pass. Damn. It'd be good if you could get refunds for those reasons, especially if it's on the same, you know, system. Mustang, yeah, they're watching us, waiting for the best opportunity to lower their price and make us look like idiots. Exactly, they're keeping tabs and making sure that, right, okay, this person's gonna buy that game. Cool, they've bought it. Excellent. Now we put into motion the massive price reduction or putting it on Game Pass. Probably Salcat, yeah, probably. I'm going to go and take a break, and because of what I was doing before, everything has got messed around. Whoop. Oh my god. I moved the damn wrong window, which means I'm going to have to spend time fixing the fucking thing again. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully that's fixed it. Mustang, like almost looks like literally catch up later, have a good break. Thank you, Mustang. I definitely will. Just want to make sure that the screen is the way I want it. Yeah. Alright. Now, reactivate this image and make sure I actually grab it this time. And not grab the game window. There we go. And then throw the B right back on there too. And in chat, I'll put a message up the top. And I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Be back soon. back from my break. Time to go and do another mission with Irish. In this mission, the name of this stream part, Old Friend Amnesia, is going to be referenced.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, miss.
You're cutting the gut again.
Up, sister. Put them up.
Irish, what are you doing?
Who the hell are you?
Give me that. I'm your old friend Amnesia.
Oh, God, blimey.
And I've come to tell you, if you ever pretend to forget my name or your debt to me again, I'll make sure you reach heaven before these two ladies. Now get down there.
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you?
Ashamed. Ashamed to know you. What the hell's wrong with you, robbing these gentlewomen and ladies of the Lord?
I thought they was doxies.
Ladies, I'm sorry about this man. He's unfortunately lost his mind to the demon drink. At least I hope he has, and he wasn't this stupid all along. So, please excuse us. Now, Irish, that Gatling gun doesn't work. I find that rather upsetting, don't you?
Oh, heartbreaking. Which is why I was just coming to see you when the drink got the better of me. Come on. I know where we can find the parts for you. Mother feckin' Mary.
How about a drink or two, mister?
I'm afraid my wife wouldn't appreciate it, ma'am.
Huh? What you looking at? What you looking at? Huh?
Can't stand to see a man walk around with such a dry pecker. Can I help?
Drunk as I am, my prick's in fine working order.
What a lusty specimen you are. I like that.
That fresh air's got me head spinning like a top. Can't be good for a fella.
Shut up, you lazy drunk, before I stop your head spinning with a bullet.
I resent that, Johnny. I've been working like a beaver on your behalf.
You've been working like a weasel on my behalf. Bushwhacking defenseless ladies of the cloth? You must have been raised on sour milk, Irish.
What are you talking about? I'm a good Catholic boy.
You're a booze-blind coward.
And you're a hypocrite, Marston. You've robbed just as many innocent folks as me.
I tried to only rob those who had more than they deserved.
Easy, friend. Don't
Christ,
go
the
getting all
church has more money than anybody.
Ain't nobody.
Where are we going, Irish?
Just to the warehouse
Man, you
here
wanna
in
come
Thieves
down off that
Landing.
rimrock.
I'm telling you, Johnny boy, it's all set up. We're meeting this pal of mine at the back door of the office. Hobble-tongued feller by the name of Shaky.
And he's got the ammunition we need?
Jesus, stop fretting, will you? I knows about guns front, back, and sideways.
You're gonna be real familiar with mine if things keep on this way.
All right, we're here. Stay close. Well, I'll be buggered. This door was supposed to be unlocked. Oh, well, we'll go around the back. Shaky's probably waiting for us there.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
I'm starting to think you're soft on me, Johnny boy. Can't even sneeze these days without you being there to catch the drips.
This is your last chance, you good-for-nothing shyster. You've already wasted too much of my time.
Keep your eyes open. Shaky's all right, but I don't trust the gang of fools he runs with. Shaky's made the arrangements, and he'll... Oh, shite. Sounds like Shaky's only gone and got himself found out.
All right. Now all we have to do is find out who you work with. You hear me? Shaky, you wretched fucking son of a whore. Suck my... Again!
Oh! Labor relations don't sound like they're exactly at an all-time high. You sneak in and get poor Shaky loose. I'll go get the wagon. Good luck, Marston. He's a good man, that Shaky. All right, work your usual magic. I'll go get the wagon ready.
Hey, you hear that?
I'm gonna give you Jesse good and hard.
Watch down the feet! Takes one bullet, but I'm gonna send a bunch just in case.
All right, let's see.
Please. Thank you for your kindness, mister. I thought I was dead, man.
My kindness is only as good as the bullets you can fetch up for me and your friend Irish. Let me down, and you'll be a dead man.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight. All right, let's get out of here while we got the chance.
I'll kill you!
That Winchester of yours ought to make short work of him. Get out of here, all of you! I'm gonna kill you, then rob you. Let's head for the door. Follow me. Oh my God! Go on, you open the door. I'll cover you. More of them bastards!
What's the matter? They got the sand for
Come on, partner! Let's finish these sons of bitches!
I say, Frog, you jump!
We got most of them. Now let's go find the ammunition. This is looking real fast. Shit! There's a bunch more of them out by the crates! Shit, man! Get
Who's that there?
Goodbye, gentlemen. Just a little something for my troubles.
Now we're even.
Half even, Shaky. You still owe me for them morphine pills to calm your nerves. Shaky.
You'll get your half. More, you dirty fucking snake.
All right, gentlemen. Let's go.
Fucking fuck.
Oh, my virgin ears.
All right, hop on. I'll get us out of here. Are you coming or not? Did you have fun in there, you and Shaky?
I killed a lot of men for this damn machine gun of yours.
I'm sorry I missed all the dramas.
You always miss all the drama. There must be cobwebs growing on that holster of yours.
Someone's got to drive the wagon, don't they? Teamwork, Johnny boy. That's my game, not just the glory like you.
Shit! You almost got me!
Shite! They're coming after us! Shoot those bastards! I'm gonna hit for McFarlane! Jesus, we really ruffled a few feathers back there.
Seems like half New Austin wants me dead.
They're not giving up, are they? I don't like this, Marston. My heart's beating like a bloody drum.
Just drive, Irish. You're acting like a schoolgirl.
Get that fella on the bridge. I don't know if I can take much more of this. They're shooting right at me.
You're a real cold-blooded killer, Irish.
Right first, sons of bitches.
Anytime you want to shoot somebody, Irish, please feel free.
Thanks, Malloy. How many are there?
I'm telling you, Irish, that machine gun had better work after all this.
Don't you worry. You won't find a finer piece of artillery west of Dublin. Well, I think you're ready for Part Mercer. You've got enough ammunition here to take down a small country, fella.
I'm gonna need it. Bill Williamson's got himself an army.
So I guess this is where we part ways, Johnny Marston.
Or maybe not, friend. You're gonna be right alongside me when I take on that fort. After all you put me through, it's time you pull the damn trigger for once. Show me what a big, bad killer you really are.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Don't worry, you can count on me. I just hope I don't steal all your glory. Wouldn't be right or proper. Impressive, Marston. We'll have West Dickens's wagon rigged and ready to go soon enough.
Howdy, sir. Howdy. I read in the newspaper. This place is a boom. I heard tell the lone gunman come here to take out Bill Williamson himself. Hello there. Must be a darn fool if you ask me. Barney McFarlane was... Now you know I don't listen to that jibber jabber. Bye now.
Alright, so we can do part 3 of the Funny Man Stranger mission.
again.
Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. I'm gonna break your mind. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Let's finish him off.
I sure could use some help, partner. Name's Errol Hewitt. The damn Bollard gang's stolen my family's herd. I gotta get them back. They're all I got.
I'll kill you.
What in God's name? That damn Bollard gang been causing us no end of problems around here. I never.
I've dropped 100 fools like you.
where they got my cattle.
Forgive me, friend.
out with the herd. Okay, stop. Let's go!
Come on, come on! Come on! Faster! Good at this. Come. Take one bullet. I'm gonna send a punch just in case. Come on. Come on. Come on, easy up there.
Hey Ed, welcome on in. The playthrough is going well. Just had a break not too long ago, but gonna be streaming for a bit more yet. You hope you can play it soon? Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, it is a really good, sort of like game, coming out in 2010, of course. There's a lot of stuff that gameplay-wise could be very, very difficult to grasp and stuff. But, Red Dead 2 did such a great job at matching up to the events of this game because this takes place afterwards. Hey Lucinda, good morning to you, welcome on in. How's things going for you? Red Dead Redemption's going well. We haven't hit Mexico yet, but I've been doing stranger missions as well as the main story missions, and it's getting a bit easier to navigate without the mini-map. But it's still tricky sometimes, especially when you have to find a specific spot where a character's waiting for you, or you might have a specific point the game wants you to go to during a mission as well. But overall, it's been not too difficult, but I wouldn't say it's a way to play it that I would do all the time though. You're doing alright, you're feeling well rested today, getting ready to go run your errands. Glad to hear it hasn't been super difficult. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay as well. I hope that you have a good day today.
Let's go. Come on.
Alright, so the funny man is far, far, far away. Alright, let's try going back this way. I can't see the stamina meter for the horse either, so have to make sure that I'm doing the right amount of button presses to boost its acceleration without making it buck me off. Alright, we're going way over the shop. Well, I survived that, but the horse didn't.
I could use a hand here.
Ah, Jimmy Saint. Another misadventure.
Cut me free, will ya? Thanks, sport. You are a true American hero.
Right. What are you doing down here?
Well, I just thought I'd see a little bit of the local color, you know? But these gentlemen have seen to it that I've enjoyed the true hospitality of the frontier. Hey, cigar?
Let's get out of here.
Right.
Are you still here for any reason other than my bristling charisma?
Faster!
Could you help a poor, tired little girl?
Whoa, whoa there! It's Doomsday, boy!
Who do you think you are? Can I borrow this, friend?
I'm just a poor working girl got mixed up with a bad element. Show some kindness. I got money. I'm gonna give this life up to be a singer. Take the money and let me live.
Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Alright, good. It's still available. Alright, so looking at the wiki, I don't know if there's a cutoff point. Obviously, the I Know You Stranger missions are only applicable to John Marston. You can't do them as Jack in the epilogue. So I know that there is a point where you won't be able to do them anymore. But I don't know if there's an earlier point in the story where if you go past that point, it'll actually deactivate. So just to be safe, I'm going to do this one now and then continue on with the main stories. I wanted to do this as close as possible to the end of this part of the game anyway. And I was talking earlier about how there's a bit of a theme in this game with a lot of the stranger missions where it's like someone who can't let go of the past, someone who doesn't want to face up to what's happened. Like you have an old man who doesn't want to face up to the fact that his wife is dead, so he still thinks that she's alive and wants flowers for her and all that kind of stuff. You got an old woman who still thinks that her fiance is going to arrive so they can get married that day, even though he's been dead for 20 years. You know, people that had some kind of traumatic experience which prevented them from moving forward with their life, and they're stuck in a time warp where they don't realize that things have years have passed and all that kind of stuff. And then we have, like with Irish, how he pretends to not remember John Marston, and John Marston is like, I'm your friend, your old friend, Amnesia, which is one of the reasons why I called this stream title for this part Old Friend Amnesia as well. But this I Know You stranger is the strange man, and he knows all about John Marston's past. And he actually references the events of Red Dead 2 that we don't see in that game even, which is the Blackwater ferry job that went wrong. And so the strange man is talking to John Marston about that, and actually names the woman who got killed by Dutch. And that's another thing about this, game that can be a theme with memory in the past, is that John Marston obviously is trying to move forward from his past, but circumstances just won't let him or Abigail or Jack move forward. And so there's that element as well. So yeah, I think there's a strong theme among many other themes of this game's story that is related to the past and memories and all that kind of stuff as well. So we're going to jump in and do this one. There's 3 parts to it. if you want to do all the stranger missions, but you want to leave all of them to Jack Marston in the epilogue, the only ones that you can't leave for Jack in the epilogue are the strange man missions, the I Know You ones, because they're specifically for John Marston.
I know who you are, Marston. Oh, I've been waiting for you.
And no, it's not Trelawney from Red Dead 2.
Hello, John. John Marston.
Do I know you?
I hope so. I seem to know you.
I'm pretty good at remembering faces.
Are you? Do you remember Hattie McCourt's face?
Who?
She was a girl Dutch Vanderlyn shot in the head on that raid on the ferry a few years back. Same one you got shot on. Pretty girl, until her eye was hanging out by a thread of tendon and her brain was plastered over a wall.
Not really.
Then why would you remember me, friend? You've forgotten far more important people than me.
What's your game, friend?
I don't have a game, John. Listen, sometimes I just wish I'd known more about life. Wish I'd had better guidance. A friend of mine was drunk as a skunk in the saloon on Thieves' Landing. I think he's gonna be unfaithful to his dear wife. Why don't you head over there and see if you can advise him how best to proceed?
What do you think I am?
I know what you are, John. Just if you've got the time, friend. Off you go now. You'll see me again. Don't worry about that.
Some might say, well, if John Marston in Red Dead 1 doesn't remember the woman they got killed on the ferry job, then why doesn't he? That's a plot hole. But not necessarily. Because who's to say that John Marston is just saying that he doesn't remember? Because he's trying to forget his past. He doesn't want to think too much about that. And by extension, a reason why he doesn't mention Arthur in this. I know in real life, Arthur didn't exist when they made this game. But in universe, Arthur existed before the events of this game. So that's why Marston doesn't mention Arthur to anyone. And even in Red Dead 2, he says why. He doesn't like to talk about Arthur. Not that he hates him or resents him or anything like that, it's just that it's too painful for him to talk about him. And so it's definitely very plausible that John Marston, when the strange man mentions to him about Heidi McCourt, that John just says, I don't remember. Because he's trying to suppress as much stuff like that as he can. Hey, Crooked! Welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the raid. Happy affiliate anniversary. Well, thank you so much, Crooked. It's so funny. I didn't even know that it was. I can't even remember what date it was that I first became affiliate. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in to you and your raiders. Yeah, long time no see, right? It's been a very long time. It's been years. So how was your stream? Did you finish off the full game of Witcher 3? Are you doing any DLC for it or just doing the main game? Lol, Trish just decided. You're celebrating now. Twitch remembers. Yeah, it's just one of those funny things, you know, like, not that I don't, you know, appreciate being affiliated, but just one of those things, time passes so quickly, and thinking about the stream schedule ahead of each year, you know, figuring out some stuff that I want to do and all that kind of stuff. Time just flies so fast. Hey, Sir Oggy. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Geez, I don't know. Sometimes with friggin' Thieves Landing, I wanted to do something specific, i.e. the Stranger mission, and of course some random just starts shooting. Which means I need to reset the activity. I don't know where the horse is that I took before, but we'll just get our default horse. Crooked, it was good, thanks. Started the last chapter for the game, but still early in it. Killed one of the Wild Hunt and 2 crones. Also helped Triss and Yen with some preparations in Novigrad. You think you're close to that bedroom scene? Oh, nice. Yeah, where you've been romancing both characters throughout the story, and Geralt thinks that he's going to get lucky with both of them. It doesn't quite turn out how he was hoping, and what some players were expecting. But that's great progress, dude, that you almost finished the main game. So, Oggy, you saw Red Dead Redemption 3 on Instant Gaming. When is that coming out? Well, I wouldn't really put much stock in any sites or anything that are saying when it's coming out. There was an interview with someone from Rockstar, and they talked about franchises that they still want to do more in, and they mentioned Red Dead as one of them, but they didn't say whether that's going to be a Red Dead Redemption 3, or they might decide to keep the Red Dead part of the title, but then reboot the series again with a different name on top of it. Crooked, you'll definitely do Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, but we'll take a good long break from the game before returning for those. Want to focus on some other no-HUD projects first. That's a good way to do it. It's good to sort of split things up like that, and it helps keep things fresh as well. So you don't feel like, oh, I have to do 10 games in a row in the same series. You know, you can do a few here, a few there, and then do some other games, and then spread things out. Yeah, so Oggy, so I mean, no doubt there will be another game in the series, that's for sure. But yeah, whether or not it's an actual redemption game or what it might be, it could be Red Dead Redemption 3 for sure. But and not that there wouldn't be anything that they could jump off from to do a Red Dead Redemption 3, but they might also decide to reboot the series again. Oh, jeez, I'll tell you what. Thieves Landing. Yeah, thank you, game, for taking honor off of me for someone shooting at me when I didn't even fucking shoot at them first. Yeah, thank you, game. I love it when games do that. Unfair fucking treatment. Now it's messed up the fucking stranger mission again, which is the whole reason I left in the first place, is to fucking respawn it. And now it's fucking despawned again, so now we have to leave again. And then come back again, and probably get shot at again. And then probably do a rinse and fucking repeat. Cooked, you've played Witcher 3 on and off since December now. That's crazy too, that it's been that long as well. I mean, this year, sorry, the early months are flying by. Oggy, on the site it said release date 2026. Yeah, I mean, once GTA 6 comes out, I wouldn't be surprised if they announce a Red Dead 3. Indeed, Crooked, it's definitely like that. It's like, come on. How am I expected to do this stranger mission if every time I go in there, those NPCs are like, fuck you, and start shooting? Alright, let's go back and try that again. I'm glad it doesn't fail you for that happening, even though the guy runs off. And he just fucking runs off again, so we have to rinse and fucking repeat. I've already dealt with these assholes as well.
this quick.
God damn it!
You lonely, mister.
Damn hell! Ain't that join the jamboree?
Alright. I wanted to save the money for a stranger mission later, but let's buy this rental place here.
Back home, the bacon's sweeter than it is at home.
Or the property, buy it. Just so I can hopefully get good RNG so I can actually do this stranger mission without being shot at every time, which basically stops it from being available.
That fool nearly shot me.
Come on! We can't keep the Undertaker waiting.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta fucking leave the friggin' Thieves Landing area and then come back for it to spawn back in? Of course. I've never actually had this happen before. Like, I've never had it happen that many times in a row. Trying to do this stranger mission, having enemies shoot at you, and then causing the stranger mission to deactivate temporarily.
How are you? Rain like this make a man ill real quick like.
Hey, killer, come on! What are you waiting on?
lingerie arriving from Spalding.
Thank you very much. Sweetheart. No problem if I just...
Excuse me, mister.
Yeah, what the hell do you want?
Look, don't ask how, but I know what you're about to do. You don't want to do this.
The hell are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, mister. I'm just here to say I don't think you should go through with it. Your wife, she loves you.
Shit, mister. I don't know who or what you are, but I guess I'm grateful. I guess you're right. I was raised better than this.
Don't mention it. Go on now.
There we go, was finally able to do it. You can either encourage him to go ahead or you can discourage him. The reason I chose for Marston to discourage is because I feel that Marston himself, being very faithful to Abigail, would want to try and, convince him not to be unfaithful to his wife. But other players might feel differently. They might feel that it's his life, so if he wants to do it, do it. But the choice is discourage or give him money and encourage him. Okay, so now that we've done that, it's time to do the assault on Fort Mercer mission. Selcat, old Bill is not going to like this. Old Bill. The old man who thought his wife was still alive.
I owe you one, partner.
All in a day's work, my friend.
Let's go.
This is a messy one. Go! Lie still. Oh, Lord. This is nasty. Come on. Whoa there. Come on. Let's get this over with. Yeah.
Well, that was quite a collection of cougars there right there. Hey Lighters, thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, dude. Welcome on in. How's things going? Yeah, there was quite a lot there. Yes, Elcat, 2 random ones appeared, and then the rest of their family appeared too, it seems. Yeah, I like that line of his, Lighters. Lie still. One shot, one kill, face first. Oh shit, he was chased by one man. Random spawn points. That's true. Yeah, it's funny how that can happen. That can happen in Assassin's Creed 3 as well with the hunting, where you just get multiples. That's great, Lidus. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. We're just about to do the assault on Fort Mercer mission. I've caught up with all the stranger missions that are accessible in this part of the game story, so...
I can't believe it. You saved me. What's mine is yours, friend.
I wasn't gonna just leave you there to die. Sorry, partner. Oh, what were you eating? You stink.
Out on the dusty trail, I ride with grit in my teeth and steel in my veins. There's only one law in this land, and it's the law of the quick and the dead. So hold on tight, partner, 'cause we're fixin' to stampede through trouble like a thunderstorm on the horizon. I reckon it's time to round up them varmints and show 'em who's boss in these here parts. Ain't nothing gonna stop this cowboy from wrangling up some justice. Yee-haw! Hermione, thanks for redeeming that as a Narnia impression. Nice one. A bit challenging too, because it's a bit weird. Because I don't think Arnie would say would shorten words like that. You know, like nothing or something or M. So yeah, but thank you for redeeming that though. Nothing. What's your name? Nothing. You're more than welcome, partner. Tips Cowboy Hat. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome on in. We're about to do an assault on Fort Mercer. We're almost past the first, what I would call the first act of the game. But if you count the epilogue, there's basically four acts to the story, really.
Let's go. Let's go. Go. Come on.
John?
Marshal?
Gentlemen. It's time. We must go.
Why? What's happening?
Seth has managed to get himself inside. But we can't leave it too long, or they will soon realize how very curious he is and remove him from the premises. Or slit his throat and watch him bleed to death. But for a minute, he will delight and amuse them. That's when he'll get us inside.
Okay.
Marshals of the law, when the shooting starts, take that as your cue to start awarding each other medals.
Huh?
I mean, take that as a cue to get inside and clean up the mess.
Oh. All I care about is Williamson. It is vital we stop him.
Agreed. That man is a stone-cold killer.
Williamson's a proud fool. The question is which will win out between his pride and his instinct for survival.
That's no worries at all, Hermione. Definitely understandable. Definitely a lot of spoilers in Red Dead 1.
Distance yourself from the back of my wagon, John, so that we can make our grand entrance.
Come on. Let's go.
All right, good. Now just stay put till I tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth had better not let us down. Once we're inside and I lulled our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales patter, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it, my dear boy. A moment of truth. Me and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John. I'm a little jittery. John? John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. I'll be ready with that machine gun, my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
Hey there! Come on in! Come on in! Welcome to my humble abode! Come on!
Greetings, my good men. What would you say if I said immortality was at hand? What would you say if I told you I could teach you to fly? What would you say if I told you I could turn a man into a beautiful woman? Impossible, yes, once, but no more. Gentlemen, I bring you wisdom from the East. I have here in this wagon some of the finest goods, the best medicines, and the newest inventions available for you and your families. Exotic trinkets from the far reaches of the earth, elixirs that give vigor and strength. And for you men of physical skill and athletic physique, this miraculous elixir can keep the muscles supple and relax the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of vigor and freshness to the whole system. Why, some men have reported to me that after drinking it for 1 month, they can chew through steel.
What the hell? It's a trap!
This should even things up!
Get them, John!
Stop that! Come on!
Good guy! There he is! I'm never making it out! This is a nightmare! This was a mistake! Where's the line? Follow me! Jump, come on, John! Make you suffer! I ain't playing here! Stay, boy! I'm trying!
Fucking dang pig! Them cock-sucking son bitches escaped the other side of the fort!
All right, let's go.
Come on! Let's go!
Hell no.
I think my work here is done!
Take much more of this. All right, boys, let's move. Cover me, Marston. Give me some cover, partner. Eyes up, boys. Oh, my. That doesn't look like they're giving up anytime soon.
I have this?
Stay close, boy! Follow me, Marston!
That's the last of them. We still can't find Williamson anywhere.
Hey, it's the snake oil guy!
Gentlemen, let me in, for goodness sake!
That fool must be hiding.
Men, it is time to start tearing this place apart and find out where he's cowering!
A sense of urgency here, please!
Open the gate! It's the snake oil guy!
Get the goddamn gate open and lock it behind him!
Oh, we've got company, gentlemen. These scoundrels have got reinforcements riding this way.
Oh my good lord above! There must be 100 of them!
Look out, John!
Bill ain't here. We looked everywhere.
Hold on! Oh, darn, I missed it.
Mr. Marston, we got a live one. He says, Bill's already run off to Mexico yesterday morning.
You'll never get him. Javier Escuela. He's gone to see Javier Escuela. That should make things interesting. Where in Mexico?
How should I know? Oh! Where in Mexico, you little shit?
Someplace near Chuparosa, I think he said. That's bandit country.
Chupa feckin' Rosa. Well, I'll take you there, John. I'm real popular down there. You just meet me at the ferry. I've got lots of friends down south.
I'll see you at the ferry, Irish.
I'll just get me things.
I'm sorry about this, John. I guess you'll be heading to Mexico?
So it would seem. How is it down there?
Wonderful. A sweet, peace-loving people with the love of social justice. May you always find coin in your pocket. It's been a pleasure spending time with you, boy.
You too, Mr. West Dickens. Marshal?
All right, boys. That's enough.
Hey Casper, welcome back. And thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you so much. Don't know why this wasn't available earlier. Me neither, to be honest. In fact, I was saying to Crooked when he wished me happy anniversary for affiliate, I didn't even remember the day that I become affiliated. But thank you, Casper.
To the victor, the spoils.
This will be my 9th year streaming in total. But I think it was 2018 maybe, or 2019 when I became affiliated. It feels like it would be 2019, or maybe it was even a bit before that. Oh, that's okay, Salcat. There's no worries at all. Thank you so much for the affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you so much, Salcat.
Oh there.
Yeah. Slow down.
went on. Yes, well, that's what makes you such an interesting fellow, Mr. Irish. Ah, Mr. Marston, I've come to wish you well. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
It seems that our friend Mr. Irish here is well connected south of the border.
Oh, it's true. They love me down there. It's like a second home. I've got more friends than you could shake a stick at, should you so desire.
So you know the way?
Oh, it's easy. We just get on me raft here and let the current sweep us away to paradise. Come on then, Dovey.
I'm not sure your idea of paradise and mine are quite the same, Irish.
Relax. We'll have a great time and we'll find your man Williamson, no bother.
I hope so.
Hey, come on now. Look at it this way. I know we ain't exactly old pals, but, you know, have I ever done you wrong?
No, but not through lack of trying.
Hey!
Well, you boys have fun down there. I shall miss you, John Marston.
Thank you. Where are you headed?
Oh, me? Oh, London or Paris or maybe Peking. I'm a traveling man, sir. This land is much too small for the likes of me.
Well, try not to get yourself killed.
Oh, well, yes, we men of science are not a very loved bunch in this land of myth and superstition. I'm off to the civilized world where men like myself are revered and given medals. Ha!
Have fun.
The same to you, sir. The same to you.
Nice of you to turn up for once, Irish.
What do you mean?
In usual fashion, you conveniently missed all the action at Fort Mercer.
What can I say? I woke up with me head in a pair of tits, and it felt ill-mannered not to get reacquainted with him.
At least you got your priorities straight.
You know me, Johnny boy. I'll be late to me own funeral. They say God invented whiskey to stop the Irish from ruling the world.
Well, you're here now.
Look out, bandits!
Cut the rope, Irish. We're sitting ducks here.
Oh, my good lord! Good to hell out here! I should have probably mentioned there's a bounty or two over my head in Mexico. I stashed some ammunition near the back of the raft. Grab it if you're running low. So much for a warm Mexican welcome. You must be taking another Irish feller. Ungrateful bastard, Marston! Look left, on top of the cliff. Down, down, first.
This ain't exactly the reception I was expecting.
They're not ones to forgive and forget, these fellas.
Don't try to be something you're not!
Shite-ho!
What the hell did you do to these fellas?
I recall it was something to do with money, and possibly some misunderstanding about a fella's daughter, but the details are still... Get the hell away from me!
Time to finish this.
I want that money clearance flag! You know who I am! What are you waiting for? Gun him down! I came into this wild and I'll go out.
I expect you'll go out of it pissing your pants.
Go to hell, you dog-fucking bastard!
This is the 4th time your so-called friends have nearly got me killed. I thought you said they loved you over here.
They do! At least the lassies do. Oh, them big brown eyes. Turn stone into butter, they would. The Mexicans know how to make a bottle of liquor, too. What, that pulque? Now, there's a drink as would take the frost out of a frosty morning. Oh, you're gonna have some fun.
I'm just here for Bill Williamson.
Well, I'm glad to be back. This place is a wild devil's paradise.
Apart from the fellers trying to kill you.
Down here, they call me El Rato, the cat, on account of me stealth and cunning.
I'm pretty sure Rato means rat, my friend. I like it, though. A little more inventive than Irish.
Well, you Americans never were very creative with your use of language, was you, John Marston? Damn murder, sons of bitches! Why that wrong? I'd give up now if I were you!
It's gonna take more than one of you, partner! I haven't stepped foot in this country, and they're already trying to kill me.
Well, you will insist on fraternizing with the notorious Irish outlaw. You got the wrong man!
Don't let me kill you!
Watch it, top of that cliff! They're shooting down on us! You got it all wrong! Oh my good lord! Come on,
This would be a fair fight if you could shoot straight!
What's the word for cunt in Spanish?
You tell me. You must have been called it a few times.
For the love of God! Heads up! Horrible up on the cliff to the left!
Do you want to die? So much for your damn connections, Irish.
I told you they knew me in Mexico, didn't I? Bloody Dara! Getting another penny out of me!
Ain't your life worth living?
I ain't fucking fine.
Not bad.
I'll miss these escapades, Johnny boy, I really will.
I doubt you'll remember any of it, Irish.
I see that. The current should put us ashore up ahead. Heads up! There's two more!
You must have a real bad death wish!
We made it, thank the Lord. Am I glad to be getting out of that floating death trap.
As for Old Habits Die Hard, it should be the title for one of the Red Dead 1 streams. Yeah, I've actually already used it for the Red Dead 2 streams, but I already have an idea of what to call each stream part for this playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1.
Come on, Johnny. Don't tell me you found your sea legs all of a sudden.
Oh, these horses look fresher. And healthy.
Before you degrade these poor fools any further, tell me where I'm headed.
Of course, of course. Let me think.
You do know people down here, aside from your friends who welcomed us on the way.
Yes, I think so. I was real drunk last time I was here, John. You know how it is. I met an American guy, saw him shoot a man, drank with him in the village of Chuparosa. Funny guy. Or was that Canada? No, that was Canada. Guy here, not funny, but he's real nice. Failing that, you could try the provincial governor, Colonel something or other. Some Spanish name. He's based out of Escalera. Played three-card stud with him. Or was it four-card Monty? I forget. He was a real nice chap. Or maybe he was a real bastard. I was real drunk last time, John.
Well, thanks a lot for your help. Oh, let me guess. You gotta be on your way.
The famed hospitality isn't what it once was, and I've never been known to overstay me welcome. So off I go to greener pastures. Good luck, John. You're an angry and a feck ugly man, but not a bad one.
Let's go!
Step in front of a runaway train just to feel alive again. Pushing forward through the night, aching chest and blurry sight. It's so far. chest over sight. Aching chest over sight.
Hey there, Wandering Star. The mood of this is perfection. It really, really is. I still remember the first time playing this in 2010 and hearing that music, and it was such a great way to segue from one part of the game's story and one part of the game's map into another one. And it's good when these games take that time. So I'm glad that in Red Dead Redemption 2 there's also moments where a song will play as well. I'm glad that they carried that over into that one. Alright, so what I want to do is unlock the poncho outfit.
I'm in a bad place. Come on. Let's go.
So okay, you need to have the poncho and the donkey in Mexico. How fast is the donkey though? Probably not as fast as a horse.
Let's go.
So okay, donkey's not fast and runs off every time you dismount for a moment. The donkey's like, you're not gonna ride me. I'm an independent donkey.
Yeah.
And that's interesting that you can. Yeah, I've never done that before. Okay, so that's where the next I Know You Stranger mission is, but I want to do that closer to finishing the Mexico part of the story.
Hasta la próxima.
Ven aquí, mi amor. Ven aquí. Tengo cositas.
No harm done.
Hermoso.
Not me, my dear.
¿Coronel Allende era un campesino? ¿Cómo está?
Mi amor, ven aquí. Tengo una cosita para enseñarte.
Nadie aprecia el arte aquí.
Amor, mis amantes nunca me olvidan. Hermoso. Hola.
Come on, let it room.
Zalcat. Traveling on a donkey is fun, but getting chased by enemies on horses and you're just too slow. Absolutely, that would be true. Be a very, very slow process trying to actually get anywhere on a donkey. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. Excellent, Ryu. That's great to hear, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. We just got into the Mexico part of the story. I'm not going to be streaming for a lot longer yet, but I want to at least make a head start on some of the Mexico missions. It's interesting when you play Red Dead 2 and you hear the dialogue and conversation that Javier has about why he left Mexico and how, you know, if he went back there again, he'd be shot. Well, in 1911, things are definitely different. He's able to go into Mexico, but he's got the protection of the military. We've reached the point where law and eyewitnesses only report crimes after the first murder committed.
You see, in this world, there's two kinds of people, my friend. Those with loaded guns, and those who dig. You dig.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. And I think that one, isn't it from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? I haven't seen For a Few Dollars More, which is the second one. I've only seen the first one, which is A Fistful of Dollars, and the third one, which is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And it is Good, Bad, and Ugly? Cool. Cool. That's also got one of my favorite moments where this dude barges into one of the main characters when they're having a bath and does this big speech about how they've waited so many years to find them and track them down and kill them. And then the guy just shoots the dude with his concealed pistol under the water in the bathtub. And he's like, if you're going to shoot, shoot, don't talk. And it's a great example of a character not just waiting until the other character gets their speech all finished before actually taking action. Which makes me think, I wonder what was the earliest point in a movie, like what was the earliest movie that had a character do that as well? Because, I mean, that one was in the 1960s sometime. So, okay, the second one is really good. If you want to shoot, shoot. Don't talk. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I love that quote. But yeah, I really do need to watch that one. I should actually watch them back to back. It's funny, with the first movie, A Fistful of Dollars, in the edited for television version of the movie, they actually added a new scene, and they had a different actor play the body of Clint Eastwood, and basically this governor or someone was telling him that if he wanted to get a pardon, he had to work for them and go into the town and basically play both sides off against each other. For some reason, they felt it necessary to add a whole introduction scene that explains the reason for why his character's going into the town in the first place. There's a couple of close-up shots of Clint Eastwood, and all they've done is they've taken a shot of a close-up from the actual movie itself, from a different point, and they've zoomed in on the actual footage to make sure that you can't see what's behind his head, to know that he's not actually in that little room talking to the governor. It's so cheesy and so cringy, and it's definitely 100% noticeable. So I don't know why they did it, but it's an interesting scene anyway, and the actor who plays the governor is Harry Dean Stanton, who would go on to be Brett in Alien. I think he plays Brett. Yeah, I think he plays Brett, because Yaphet Kotto plays Parker, I think. And he was also in Escape from New York as well. But yeah, I thought it was like a really ridiculous scene for the edited for television version. And the original edit is much, much better with how he just, we don't need to know why he's in the town, you know?
¿Qué pasó con el otro? No interrumpas, pendejo, deja en la casa. Y les digo, de aquí para acá, chingan a su madre. Y no, cállese, güey. Y de aquí para acá, son pendejos.
¡Hey, gringo! ¿Hablas español?
Sir. Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español.
Poquito.
Habla English?
Oh, sí, gringo. Hablo mucho inglés. Sí. Hablo filthy fucking bean eater. Hablo slippery little Mexican. Hablo little piece of shit. Shit. ¿Comprende, amigo? ¿Comprende? Hey, what are you doing here, gringo? I don't remember inviting you to my country.
I don't think you did, amigo. I mean you no harm.
You mean us no harm? This is funny. What harm could you do to us exactly?
Nothing, amigo. Now, I appreciate the welcome committee, but I'd hate to Spoil a beautiful afternoon on such beautiful land. Any further unpleasantries? Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it, Gringo. I think you're forgetting something. A little taxation. I have a large family.
Very big. I too have a family, friend. So that we may see our families again, I suggest we part ways amicably.
Can I see the boots, Gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
As you wish.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed, sir. What a great way to improve border relations. An illiterate farmer crossing the river, coming into their civilization and butchering the local peasants? Thank you very much, sir.
Don't mention it, old man.
You kill peasants, you become a peasant.
I never aspired to be anything more.
A socialist, huh? No wonder you left America.
I'm many things. Most of them bad. But a man of political principles? No.
Well, then I fear Mexico may not be for you, sir.
Don't you worry about me.
Oh, but I do worry. An angry man a long way from home, a man who handles a gun as sloppy as you.
I can handle a gun okay, partner.
Yeah, as long as you're killing quail or peasants. But if you have to face another man, you don't stand a chance.
And you do?
Can show you a few tricks. Come with me.
Hold on. What's your name?
That doesn't matter anymore. And you?
I never had a name, mister. I was raised in an orphanage.
A real American, huh? Wonderful. Just wonderful. Well, you won't make it in the circus, but you can shoot. Keep on practicing.
Thank you, old man.
Now, who are you?
No one interesting. Who are you?
Landon Ricketts. Not a name that means much anymore.
Means a little. You were famous when I was a boy.
Yeah, killing men's a strange kind of fame. I was the fastest in my time. I must have been. I'm the only one left.
What are you doing here?
Living quietly. Waiting.
For what?
I don't know. And you?
I'm looking for a couple of men. Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela. Escuela's from here.
It could be. This whole place is teeming with Americans on the run. Mercenaries, locals hell-bent on revolution.
Revolution? Another one?
Yeah. Never really ends. This whole place has been a hotbed for revolution since before the Spanish left. Now there's another local guy running around promising the peasants their freedom. Just like the last 2 or 3. Local government, foul bunch. Colonel Allende, he runs this place like a feudal king. He's an awful individual.
Is that so?
Yeah. Until someone puts a bullet in his head. Come on, let's get back to it. You gotta keep that back straight. Otherwise it makes the gun jump. See if this Schofield makes a difference. Now that's a real gun. Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Follow me. We're gonna try something a little more challenging. The birds around here are always raising hell. Scavenging and scaring the life out of the locals. I say we put your newfound skills to the test while doing a public service for the good people of Chuparosa. Here will do. I'm gonna scare up some birds. Let's see if you can take down more than one at a time. Nicely done, sir. You've been taught well. I'd have to say I'm surprised you heard of Landon Ricketts. I would have thought an old goat like me would have been long forgotten by now.
I heard many a story when I was a boy. Still do sometimes.
What, these days? I find that hard to believe. What do people say?
Oh, you know how them conversations go. Fellers arguing over who's the toughest, who's the fastest, and who shot people in the back.
I'd place good money on me still being the fastest.
Ay, Senor Ricketts! Senor Ricketts! Senor Ricketts! Senor Ricketts! Por favor, senor. Our bank wagon's under attack just outside of town. We need your help again.
Whoa, slow down, Ramon. We'll take care of it.
Thank you, senor. Again, you are the savior of this town.
Well, my friend, are you ready to take a less theoretical exam?
Sure. I don't think I ever rode with no savior before.
Let's haul out. Time we put you to work on some bigger prey.
Let's go!
So why are you looking for these two men?
It's a long story. We used to ride together. We was all friends once.
Only a buzzard feeds on his friends. There must be a high bounty on their heads.
What would you do if somebody took the people you loved and told you they'd die if you didn't do as they asked?
I'd show them what a big mistake they'd made. Look over there. They're in trouble, all right? Come on. Come on, bunch of amateurs.
You're gonna be muertos!
Keep your eyes peeled. These bandits don't give up easily.
Slow down. I can see you haven't lost your touch, Landon.
Nobody said I had. You talk real big for a boy who couldn't keep straight a half hour ago.
Let's go!
I knew it. Let's finish these bastards. Looks like that's all of them. Come on, let's keep moving.
So much for this quiet life of yours, Mr. Ricketts.
I didn't say I'd become a coward. I'm not gonna stand by and watch good people suffer. They've been beaten down for too long. I give them some hope.
They don't know how lucky they are.
Damn right they don't, my sarcastic little apprentice.
Sano y salvo. Nunca podré agradecer lo suficiente.
Buy me a whiskey later, and we'll call things about even.
I never hurt anybody. Wanted in 14 counties of this state, the condemned is found guilty of the crimes of murder, armed robbery of citizens, state banks and post offices, the theft of sacred objects, arson in a state prison, perjury, bigamy, deserting his wife and children, inciting prostitution, kidnapping, extortion, receiving stolen goods, selling stolen goods, passing counterfeit money, and, contrary to the laws of this state, the condemned is guilty of using marked guards What's that from, Casper? I don't recognize that. That guy casually drinking next to the targets. That was so funny. I didn't actually notice him until towards the end there, that he actually was sitting down. Deadeye 2 OP. It definitely can. I don't use it heaps only because I want to make sure that dialogue and music is being heard as much as possible. But Red Dead 2, there's many more moments in that where the game wants you to use it. But sometimes when it puts you into Deadeye mode automatically, you can exit out of it. Sometimes it wants you to make at least one shot in Deadeye before you can exit out of it, and all that kind of stuff. So when I did the Red Dead Redemption 2 no Deadeye challenge one time, it was kind of tricky having to work out when I couldn't not use it and when I could and all that kind of stuff. Because Red Dead Redemption 2 is very, very much, in terms of like scope, it's very open world. In terms of game mechanics, it's very on rails in the sense that the game wants you to specifically do specific things at specific points, and unless you do specifically what they want you to do at that specific point, then the game will have the character say, "Why are you taking so long?" You know, so sometimes you're forced to do things in Red Dead 2 the way that the game wants you to do it. And sometimes you can exit out of Deadeye without even making a shot. Sometimes you have to make at least one shot. Sometimes you have to make at least two shots before you can get out of Deadeye. So it's very wishy-washy. Whereas in this game, there's only a handful of times where the game forces you to use Deadeye. So I only use it when I really, really need to. Like if I'm very low on health and I'm about to get killed and there's multiple targets, that's when I'll tend to do it. Or if I just want to quickly get some enemies killed and stuff like that. Hey there, Asti. Welcome on in. Things are going well. How about yourself? I do have a mic today, yeah. Sometimes I just don't have the microphone on. Casper, same movie as before. You never heard anybody. Oh, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, I saw that a few years back last time. Thank you, Stan, for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much for that. How's things going? In Red Dead 2, you can get a cigarette card of Landon Ricketts. And he's also mentioned quite a few times in that game as well. So, years afterwards, John Marston gets to meet Landon Ricketts. Alright, let's go and meet the military.
Everyone in Las Hermanas has been talking about you. I had to find you. Please, accept this humble collection from the sisters. It's not much, but we hope it gives you sustenance.
Thanks a lot. Come on.
Asti, you're okay, you've been better, though depression is kicking you, to be honest. Sorry to hear about that, Asti. That can definitely be rough. And not very easy to deal with, that is for sure. I hope you can get some kind of solace. I've always loved the name of that place, Tesoro Azul. Hello, Spectrum. How's things going? Hey, Cody. Thank you so very much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, Cody. How's things going, dude?
You want to play? Why not? Hola. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal usted? Buenas.
Hola, señor.
¿Cómo está usted?
¿Cómo estás? Hola. How are you doing today?
Why, hello.
My weapons are the mejores en escalera.
Oh, that's great, Cody. That's excellent.
Dicen
I'm
que
doing
andas
really good.
buscando tesoro en dedos torcidos.
Thanks, Spectrum, for the happy affiliate anniversary as well. Affiliate-versary. Thank you very much. Glad to hear that you're doing well. As for me, I'm going good. Things are going good. Cheers, Cody. Going to be ending the stream soonish, but I wanted to do a couple of things in Mexico when we got to this part of the story before doing so. I'm going to buy this map for Punta Orgullo. I think that's how you pronounce it. Apologies if I didn't pronounce it right. Grab that. I'm going to need another one of these survivalist maps later, so I'll buy one now. It's going to be when I have to do that mission for
Senor, this is not bad at all.
the dude for the flying machine.
That's good, thank you.
Thank you for visiting my tienda. You know about dedos torcidos? Yeah.
Buenas, ¿se siente enfermo?
How are you,
El coronel
friend?
tiene muchos espías en
Thanks a
escalera.
lot.
Vuélvame a ver si tiene malos resultados.
Watch yourself there.
Hola.
¿Cómo está usted?
Hello there.
Thank you so much, Asti, for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Asti. Guess you should join the gang. Cheers.
There. That's what I got.
Welcome back, Lucinda. There's definitely no trouble at all. I hope it all went well. You had to drive today since Necro's car needs some work and you're not used to the extra steps in the morning. Oh, that's totally understandable for sure. When routines get mixed around or have to be changed temporarily, it's definitely understandable. As you can see, we're now in Mexico, so I'm going to be ending the stream soon, but I just wanted to do a couple of things in Mexico here ahead of next Saturday stream. I think it's not the right time in game to access this. Oh no, we still can.
What do you want, gringo? What are you doing here? Have you heard? There's a war going on.
My name's John Marston. Been sent here to retrieve a couple of men. Can I speak to your commander?
You want to talk to my boss, gringo?
I guess.
Because I'm not good enough for you?
No, sir.
You think you're better than me? You come to my country, my poor little country, and you think you can be friends with the president?
Oh, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Things must have come out wrong. Maybe you can help me.
You'll be sorry, friend. Relax, amigo, relax.
Sure. Somewhere between a threatening stare and the soldier's arm to the teeth? Yeah. Yeah, you had me.
Welcome to Mexico, amigo! Let's come meet, drink, and then we'll talk. My name is Capitan Vicente de Santa.
John Marston.
My country is in pain, John Marston. Terrible pain. The rebels have seized the people by the throat and destroy a way of life.
I'm no politician, sir.
And I am no soldier, Aquila. But we are both beholding to our time. A brave man, perhaps you've heard of him. Coronel Allende. He's trying to preserve the order in our province. To keep our civilization alive. It is tough. The people are confused and usually swayed. Sometimes in the service of what is right, you gotta do terrible things. It breaks my heart.
I also am no moralist, sir.
I wish I enjoy your freedoms, Mr. Marston.
I'm trying to find a man, an American, an outlaw named Bill Williamson. I believe he came here to seek protection from another outlaw, named Javier Escuela.
You're no moralist, but you hunt outlaws?
So it would seem. You heard anything of these men?
I am the government, or what is left of it. Outlaws seek each other. They're possibly hiding with thieves and killers who pose as freedom fighters in the hills around here. They're united under one traitor named Abraham Reyes.
Where could I find this Reyes?
If I knew, I would be there, hunting him with everything that is true within me. Reyes finds you.
Like cholera.
Something like that. But it's possible, though. My men are trying to lure him into a trap. Possibly, you could ride with us. And if everything goes okay, I'm sure the Coronel will help you.
Okay.
¡Vámonos!
Are you going to ride with me?
That's right, listen, the master's like, you want to go, huh?
Hold on tight. We're in a hurry.
You did not expect such a warm welcome from the Mexican army, I can see.
I didn't know what to expect. I hadn't even crossed the border and I was being shot at.
You will hear a lot of words like tyrant and oppression here. Words that the peasants have been taught. But do not understand meaningless words. The army is suffering a crisis of reputation.
Even I've heard about the colonel down here. He's not famous for his compassion.
This is the point. Have you met Coronel Allende? Do you know him? No. Like a papagayo? He just repeat lies you heard.
Maybe.
Allende is a good man, a strong man. He carries the weight of a million problems on his shoulders.
Am I supposed to pity him?
You gringos are so quick to judge. You love to talk badly of other people because it makes you feel better about yourselves. Maybe you should look in the mirror.
You're the one talking about this, and I ain't here to make judgment on the way of your government. I've got enough problems with my own right now.
This isn't America, Senor Marston. We are poor. Kindness must take a different form. What is better, to pull your arm around a hungry man, or to beat him until he grows some food to eat?
I think you need to answer that question yourself.
Who are these outlaws you hunt? This Billy, the cowboy, and his Mexican friend.
Bill Williamson's a fella I used to know, and Javier Escuela, well, I knew him too.
What do you mean? You know these men?
We was friends once. Part of a past I can't seem to get rid of.
The past is all that's real, my friend. It cannot be erased. That is the problem with the people here. They spend too much time dreaming about imaginary futures.
I know I can't change the past, but I'm sure gonna do something about the future.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, amigo. My country is full of American criminals, mostly in the service of the rebel pigs. Mexico is an easy place for a man to lose himself, whether he wants to get lost or not.
Hopefully not too easy. I ain't got much time to find these men.
There must be a high price on their heads.
The highest price.
Can I ask how much?
I'm not getting paid. It's a long story. I'm being made to do this.
I will never understand you Americans.
Me neither.
We have a system of law in Mexico, senor. And we do not tolerate people who think they can run with their own. However, if you help us, we help you. No one hides from Coronel Allende for long. This rebellion, it is a disease. It is killing this country.
Don't the people have the right to stand up for themselves?
The right? The right! Don't you throw silly ideas at me. What do you know about the rights of the Mexican people?
Very little. Just saying there must be something behind this rebellion.
I'll tell you what's behind there, Senor Marston. Lies. Insidious lies. The peasants are stupid, and like cows, they can be herded. It only takes a few men to move many.
Maybe they've just had enough of being called stupid.
You're talking about things you don't understand.
If you ask me something, I'm gonna give you an answer.
Are you a revolutionary?
Is that why you're here?
I was once, I suppose. In a twisted kind of way. Thought I could change something if I fought hard enough.
Change what?
I don't know. Maybe that was the problem.
Revolution is always selfish. It is nothing but greed and ego. Individuals putting their own needs above those of others. It is people fighting for change when they have no idea what change is.
If you're a poor man who's been beat down all his life, any change is gonna seem good.
What? You think that overthrowing the government is going to make a poor man rich?
If you're not helping them, it's only natural they're gonna look for someone else who will.
For a tired old revolutionary, you are very naive. What do you want us to do? Walk around giving out money to every poor person in Mexico?
What a terrible idea.
First, they need to look at why they're poor. Then they need to go out and do some work rather than sitting on their culos talking about freedom.
Who's this man we're looking for? The leader of the rebels?
Ram Reyes, he's a traitor, a liar, a coward and a sinner, a hero who has done nothing. I have far more respect for the shit I looked this morning than I ever will for that pathetic worm.
That's a nice image.
He is from a rich family, a man born in a golden cradle, who pretends to fight for the poor. He's taking advantage of the ignorant and the weak-minded.
He must be telling the people something they want to hear.
Of course he is. All that bastard does is stand in a balcón giving speeches. It is easy to make promises you can never keep.
It takes more than a few promises to build an army.
Reyes wants power, nothing else. He doesn't care about anybody but himself. It's not far now. Are you ready?
Ready for what?
We will lure the rebels into a trap. There's a train leaving Chuparosa soon. We're going to escort it. They will think it's a supply train. But there are no supplies on it.
Very clever.
We must throw the rats out of their holes. Give them some bait they can refuse. Come on, the train is waiting. What are you waiting for? Mount your horse! Vámonos! Vamos!
Let's go!
Oh yes, Hellcat. Billy the Cowboy. That definitely suits Williamson.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah!
Carajo! It's the rebels!
No move! Don't touch me now! Hey! Why do you want to die?
They're still coming!
Yeah! Let's go!
There are more attacking from the south!
Come on! Come on!
Todo bien, compadre? You did a good thing for Mexico today. Coronel Allende will be very pleased.
¡Los rebeldes están robando el tren!
Levántese, perezosos, que para que le estoy pagando. Marston, you're gonna have to do something.
What?
You have to go out there and stop the train before it crosses the bridge.
Yeah.
¡Todavía levántese! ¡Usted también! Y allá atrás, muévase. ¿Qué le pasa a usted? ¡Ay, Dios mío, levántese! ¡Ya mismo!
Don't tell me they take the prompt off the screen without the minimap on. There should be a prompt telling me when I'm able to actually jump on the train, but it's not appearing. But I bet it's because it wants me to actually get to the head of the train. When you would think getting on the train at all, on any point, would be enough.
Christ, that was close! Come on, come on!
Yes, at the front. I didn't read the text when it was on the screen. I was too busy trying to make sure I didn't run into the train. Nice call there, Schiller. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. That reminds me, I got a slot in to the schedule sometime this year to do a playthrough of San Andreas to celebrate its 20th anniversary. I've got so many anniversary playthroughs of different games to do this year. And all the other 40 other games plus I've got to get through. Schiller, you have to finish AC Unity first, then you must still make up your mind about what you want to play next. Whereabouts are you up to in that game, Schiller, actually, now that you mention it? Like both story-wise and other content-wise, like collectibles and stuff? Do you rather do your collectibles on stream, or do you like to do those off stream in your own time, or? Because sometimes I don't mind doing collectibles on stream, but other times if it's not important for the actual playthrough but can actually help me be able to get certain things, then I'll do that off stream. But when I'm doing like specific playthroughs, obviously like 100% playthrough, I'd make sure that I'm doing all that kind of stuff on stream. Chilla, you're close to the legend rank. Only about 40,000 creed points are missing. You do those off stream. Your plan is to finish the main game next time. Only 3 sequences left. Then you have to do all co-op missions at least twice. All para stories are missing. Nostradamus riddles must be solved, and you still have to collect all stuff. And then you can do the DLC. You'll do the collecting off stream. That's definitely fair to leave the collecting off stream, because in that way, you can even listen to music when you're doing it. You don't have to be controlling like a stream to actually get things done as well. You often watch a stream on the side where you collect stuff. Nice. That's a good idea. That's the great thing about doing things off stream when you're a streamer is... I know there's some streamers and channels that actually play music while they're doing stuff like that, or I've even come across some channels that play music even when the game's music going and stuff, which personally is not something that I would like to do, but when it comes to doing stuff off stream, I always like to watch a stream or listen to music, because it takes my mind off counting down how much I have left out of what I've gotten, because if I'm thinking, okay, I've collected 1 out of 50, 2 out of 50, 3 out of 50, but if I'm listening to music or doing something else, I could get 20 out of 50 and then look and go, I've got 20 out of 50, okay. It's really just open the map, mark something, run there and do it a few hundred times. Yeah. I didn't actually mean to shoot her. She got in the line of fire when I did the auto aim. But the game won't take honor off you for that, because it's one of those things where if you get ambushed like this and you don't kill her and you just let her go, it's still going to give you the honor and stuff. Either way. But I prefer to let them go because they were forced against their will to stand by the side of the road and call people over.
Let's go.
Okay, that stranger was on the map, but then they disappeared, and now I don't remember where they were, and so... I think they were up that way. That's right, they were more that way. And we're here, so keep on going that way. Yeah, listen, you gotta love when that happens in games with the auto aim. Shilla, but today you'll focus on finishing Resident Evil Village. At some point you have to play through Red Dead 1. That's a good idea too, as well. Because obviously, Resident Evil Village, because you're not doing like, 100% playthrough and getting all the achievements, it won't take as much time as doing the 100% of Unity. Here we go. I want to kick this off. That horse just went off the cliff. But I should just remember the mission was super awkward, was it?
Makes you feel like you're on top of the world, don't you think? Beautiful up here, isn't it? Hello there, friend. Have you come to enjoy the scenery?
I guess I have. What are you doing out here?
You know, I'm trying to capitalize on the stiff upward breezes in this region to launch my first ever flight.
You're gonna try to use that crazy thing to fly?
I'll be soaring like an eagle, or my name's not Charles Kinnear. I should be the first man swooping through this valley. Yes, I shall. I'd leap off now, only it seems like I need more adhesive to keep the wings together. I've concocted my own special formula, since that store-bought stuff isn't strong enough. However, I can't abandon my machine to gather more materials.
What kind of materials are you talking about, Charles Kinnear?
I need a bunch of bird feathers, doesn't matter what kind, along with a parcel of beaver hides to boil down, along with some red sage to make it all pliable.
Okay. I think I can find all that stuff. I'll be back, Charles. Because you leaping off that cliff is something I have to watch.
Oh, they doubted dear Icarus, sir. Yes, they did! But don't just stand there. You have a chance to make history.
Yeah, they doubted Icarus, but what happened to Icarus? Icarus became too egotistical or whatever, and it was like, I'll just keep on flying higher. And then he flew into the sun, and then the wings melted, and then he fell to his death. Lotus, you love how silly some of the Strangers missions are. Me too. Yeah, there's some that are silly, and then there's some that are bizarre, and some that are creepy, and then there's some that are sad and tragic. Yeah, listen, that horse just was like, goodbye. It just fell off. Like, what are you doing, horse? What are you doing? Crooked Charles. Where is Charles Lee? Okay, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Let's make a save. And then at the top of next stream, at the top of the next stream of this on Saturday next weekend, I'll do the collecting of materials and stuff for that stranger mission we just began. Try to get the time-consuming collectible aspect out of the road as early as into the stream as possible, like I did today with the getting the flowers for that dude. So, okay, will you remember the right screen settings for the Xbox app? It won't actually remember it for me, so I'll have to work it out. But I'll do it before the stream starts. I thought I had it right before I started the stream earlier, but I didn't realize that the top of the screen was being chopped off, which was taking off the messages that were appearing in the top left and all that kind of stuff. But now that I know that it was doing that, I'll be able to sort that out. That's okay, Crooked. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. Thank you, Spectrum. I will have a good evening. Thank you very much. Lucinda, glad you got to catch some of the stream today. Awesome, Lucinda. Yeah, especially because you've had, such a busy morning today, which is understandable. So, the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday. That's the game that I'll be finishing off on Monday, and depending on when I finish that playthrough, I may be doing another Mass Effect 2 stream. If not, it'll be on the Tuesday. Wednesday, I've got Assassin's Creed Mirage, continuing the permadeath playthrough. Still haven't died yet. I'm going to keep on playing until I either die or finish the game. So we'll see how we go on Wednesday. And then Thursday and Friday, we'll be back to Mass Effect 2 and finishing Tomb Raider 3 and finishing Tomb Raider 3 and Assassin's Creed Mirage will mean that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday will become Mass Effect 2 until I finish that game as well. And then, next weekend, get back to Red Dead Redemption 2. No worries at all for the stream, Schiller. Absolutely no trouble at all. Want to give some shout outs. I would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is working on The Witcher 3. He's doing a playthrough of that game on the hardest mode and also without the HUD elements on the screen. He's also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate next up. He finished off his playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity, doing a no HUD and no fast travel playthrough with the Assassin's Creed series. And most recently, he finished his first ever playthrough of Uncharted 3. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who has been doing some Dishonored 2. Finished off the first game recently, is doing the sequel. Will also be doing Death of the Outsider afterwards as well. Also has Assassin's Creed Valhalla going, and will also finish that in the next few weeks or so, and then we'll be taking on Assassin's Creed Mirage. Also a fan of games like Dying Light, as well as The Last of Us and Resident Evil and The Evil Within. Mr. Gote plays a lot of games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Outlast games, Dead Space, Hunt Showdown, Ghost Recon, the games Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. Also highly recommend checking out Lidus. He does a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat franchise, but also Resident Evil and other fighting game franchises like Street Fighter, Tekken, and Streets of Rage as well. Also highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's been doing some Resident Evil Village, doing a playthrough of that for the first time. He's also playing through Assassin's Creed Unity, doing a 100% playthrough to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. Is a player and streamer of Dead by Daylight, and is also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of games as well. Also highly recommend checking out Lublinsky. They've been doing Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, the true Ubisoft pirate game that came out 10 years ago. They're also playing that for their first time as well. Very lucky. I wish I could play that game for my very first time all over again. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Mustang, catched up to the ending. Have a good one, Rod and chat. See you next time. Absolutely, Mustang. Definitely will. I hope you have a good one too. Thank you so very much. Lightus, that's no trouble for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. And Senny, no worries for the shout out either. Absolutely no trouble at all. Lightus, you wish you could play some more RDR1. I don't blame you, Lightus. It's such a really cool game. Especially if you enjoyed it and you haven't played it for a while. It's like, you know, I guess in some ways it's kind of like coming back home, you know. Um, but yeah, it's definitely a great game. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries at all. And same to you as well, Sheila. No worries for the shout out. Oh, sorry, I read that as I wish. Sorry. I change you to I and I to you so many times when reading people's comments to make it contextual to the person that I automatically did it. Oh, I mean, if it wasn't too late. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know. I mean, not to say that I'll never do 10-hour plus streams again, but I want to limit how many times I do those big streams. But yeah, no worries, Lightus. That's true, Lucinda. Yeah, daylight savings is coming up. Okay, I reckon what I'm going to do is do something different, and we're going to stream a channel that is playing all sorts of video games. If you're looking for a channel where you can just chill and no commentary, you just want to check out someone playing a pre-recorded stream. Right now, the Legacy Shack has Grand Theft Auto Vice City running, so we'll keep it Rockstar related, and we'll go and raid the Legacy Shack. Lightest, you hate daylight savings, and you're not living in any of those countries having daylight savings, if that makes sense. Yeah, well, it definitely throws off a lot of timing of things. Um, that's for sure, you know. So it's not really a channel that, I mean, I think you can raid them, but since they're not actually a streamer live streaming, I don't think we'll do an actual raid to the Legacy Shack. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. The next stream of this will be next Saturday, but the next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3 Remastered to finish off that playthrough. I'm in the final 4 levels of that game, so I'll definitely be finishing it in the one stream. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.